So people, they defend themselves. As them arm themselves, revenge attacks they increase and cycle of violence no dey end. Politics and ethnicity they also add fuel. Some leaders they use the crisis push ethnic or religious agenda, even when root cause na sake of the economy situation. This one they make peace harder. Finally, weak justice system means say many attacks no dey punished. So people no trust government again. Dem prefer take law into their own hands and the conflict just dey continue. Enter bbcpidgin.com for more tori and follow us for all our social media platforms, including our TikTok and WhatsApp channel.
That's not the breakdown
from BBC Pidgin.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon. Here's the business news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Anastasia Benjamin. The federal government has increased its planned borrowing for 2026 by 11.31 trillion naira to 29.20 trillion naira from earlier projection of 17.89 trillion naira contained in the 2026 aggregate budget called Circular issued in December 2025. The hike is contained in the 2026 appropriation bill approved by the National Assembly and detailed in the House of Representatives order paper dated Tuesday, 31st March 2026, as well as in the budget scheduled attached to the proposal. Fiscal deficit is now estimated at 31.46 trillion naira, as highlighted by the revised borrowing plan, while revenues are expected to reach 36.87 trillion naira. Total government expenditure is projected as 68.32 trillion naira. Other financing sources include 189.16 billion naira expected from asset sale and privatization and other 2.05 trillion naira from multilateral and bilateral projected tied loans. The Center for the Promotion of Private Enterprise (CPPE) has disclosed that the naira traded within the range of 1,340 naira to 1,430 naira against the dollar in the official market in the first quarter of 2026. Chief Executive Officer of CPPE, Muda Yusuf, made this known in a statement over the weekend while reviewing Nigeria's economic performance in the first quarter and providing an outlook for the second quarter. According to him, the relative stability of the naira during the period helped to moderate imported inflation and boost investor confidence. He attributed the exchange rate stability to improved external reserves, which climbed to about $50 billion as of March 11, 2026. Despite the gain, Yusuf noted that the cost of living crisis remains severe for many Nigerians, driven by high energy costs, insecurity, and persistent structural challenges within the economy. The national president of the National Onion Producers, Processors and Marketers Association of Nigeria, Aliyu Maitamasamu, has announced the suspension of onion exports to Ghana following a fresh trade dispute between Nigeria and the Ghanaian onion trade. The move was forced a halt to the cross-border supply and raised concerns over regional commons and food distribution. The decision comes after reports of harassment and the alleged seizure of an onion-laden truck belonging to Nigerian traders at the Kotoku market in Accra. Speaking at the press conference in Sokoto, Maitamasu said the suspension is immediate and will remain in effect for all onion shipments along the Ghana corridor until the safety and rights of Nigerian traders are guaranteed. He explained that Nigerian traders cannot continue to expose their members to losses and dangers. The NOPPAMN president emphasized the need for protective measures to ensure their fair and safe trade before exports can resume. The Nigeria Data Protection Commission, NDPC, said that It has launched an investigation into an alleged data breach involving Remita Payment Service Limited, Sterling Bank, and other entities. In a statement issued yesterday and signed by its head legal enforcement and regulation, Babatunde Bamiboye, the need for the probe followed a report of a suspected cyber attack circulating on dark web forum where threat actors claim to have accessed and exposed sensitive customer and institutional data linked to the platforms. The development has since raised concerns over potential risks of data subject and integrity of Nigeria's digital payment ecosystem. The NDPC said its probe will commence with the service of a notice of investigation on April 1st, 2026. Its focus on determining the scope of the incident and the categories of personal data affected and the potential risks of data subjects. The Commission stated that the investigation would also assess the technical and organizational safeguard in place, as well as the mitigation measures adopted in the event of a confirmed breach. The National Commissioner and Chief Executive Officer of NDPC, Vincent Olatunji, said that he also directed a broader review of organization deploying digital payment system to ensure compliance with the Nigerian Data Protection Act 2023. On a foreign scene, authorities in Indonesia has announced a 28% point rise in the surcharge on jet fuel, adding that it will also allow airlines to raise the domestic ticket price, which the government caps by up to 13%. As global oil prices soar and on the back of the Middle East war, Economy Minister Erlangga Hartarto told newsmen that the jet fuel surge would rise from 10 to 38% and the base target price between 9 and 13%. Southeast Asia's largest low-cost carrier, Air Asia X, said it will be raising ticket prices and cutting routes to cushion the impact of the war on Iran. In Jakarta, Erlangga said the government would bear the 11% value-added tax on domestic flight tickets to offset the impact of the price rise on travelers. It added that the measures will be reevaluated after 2 months, depending on whether the war in the Middle East continues. Global crude prices have soared to more than 100% US dollar per barrel since the United States and Israel unleashed a series of strikes on Iran on February 28, sparking a nationwide conflict and the affected closure of crucial Strait of Hormuz. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good afternoon. I am Anastasia Benjamin.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
What if the internet had a voice? What if we knew exactly what you love to listen to? What if we understood your vibe, your voice, your opinion? Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
Hey, it's Ikra, and this is What's in the World from the BBC World Service. In this episode, we're going to talk about a vote to recognise the transatlantic slave trade as the gravest crime against humanity. We're going to find out what that all means, why the United Nations was voting on this in the first place, and what could happen next. All that to come soon, but first, I want to quickly remind you of the history behind all this. The transatlantic slave trade was the largest long-distance forced movement of people in recorded history. It started in the 1500s, and over 400 years, around 12 to 15 million people were shipped across the Atlantic to the Caribbean and the Americas in cruel conditions. Millions died in the process. The impact of that moment in history can still be felt today, with many African countries calling for reparations, or in other words, compensation, such as money or an apology for the damaged cause. Okay, so that's a bit of background to all this. So now let's get into the vote. The proposal was put forward by Ghana, which was one of the key departure points for enslaved Africans in the trade. It asked UN member states to consider apologising and contributing to a reparations fund. So that's a bit of background to all of this, but now let's find out more about the vote with...
Hi, I'm Daniel Dazi. I'm a senior journalist and presenter on Focus on Africa.
Hi, I'm Abena Isaba Kofi, a graduate from Accra, Ghana.
My name is Matt Kelly, and I'm a graduate from Ghana.
Thank you all for chatting to us. Daniel, the United Nations, that's the top global organisation which aims to promote peace, has just recognised the enslavement of Africans as the gravest crime against humanity. We'll unpack what that phrase means in a second, but first, can you tell us a bit about how this vote came about?
This has really been sort of a drum that Ghana and other African countries have been beating for a number of years. What we've seen this year is a result of Africa and Caribbean countries and countries in Latin America attempting to speak with a more unified voice.
Well, I think that it's been a long time coming, and it's been in the talks for quite some number of years now. And so we were just excited that finally it got to be presented and voted on. It was a step in the right direction. And when you check social media and have conversations with people, especially people of my youth age, you realize that it's something they actually look forward to.
And Abena, what about you?
Quite recently, it is interesting to see people our age be interested in some of these conversations, because before then, we would have thought that it is only the people of older age who will be interested in this conversation. But overall, we think that this is a great move by our leaders. At least we are seeing a change in something that we have longed for over the years.
And so, Daniel, back to you. That phrase, gravest crime against humanity, has been quite controversial. So can we just get into what that means a little bit more?
The United Nations is making a judgment about, first of all, the number of people who are affected by this, the duration, so that the scale is involves between 12 and 13 million people. They are talking about duration. This is centuries of forced enslavement. And perhaps one of the key things is that there are long-term consequences. There's economic inequality, there are racial hierarchies that have been created, and there's the formation of a diaspora. So this phrasing, it sort of shifts the focus to sort of impacts that persist unto this day.
And Daniel, sticking with you, this proposal was adopted with 123 votes in favour and 3 against, and that's the US, Israel and Argentina. 52 countries abstained, which means they chose not to vote, including the UK and European Union member states. Why did these countries not support the vote?
What we can report with authority is that for the 3 countries, they said that the word gravest, it runs a risk of implying that other crimes against humanity are lesser. Some states were also concerned that the stronger language could increase pressure for reparations, claims, or legal responsibility debates, even if the resolution itself is not legally binding.
With the countries that decided to abstain or voted against, I personally feel like it's just an issue with accountability. And if you look at it critically, you realize that these countries that chose to abstain or either vote against were major countries involved in the transatlantic slave trade. You talk about the US, you talk about Argentina, you talk about the EU as well. So for me, it's more like running away from accountability rather than joining in acknowledging that this indeed was a historical injustice.
We also believe that the reparation isn't just about money, but also to bring some form of healing. What I believe is that in law, the law doesn't take a retroactive effect, which means that what was not named as a crime before then cannot be a crime today. Looking at the fact that some of our African forefathers also contributed to these activities because it was an exchange, it was a barter trade. So I believe that politically, emotionally, and developmental point of view, we should look at it from other perspectives. So my stance remains that let us handle it from a point where Africans rise to the reality that there is a lot we can do for ourselves, even if we are not given the justice that we deserve.
And Daniel, beyond this vote, there have been conversations around the impact of the transatlantic slave trade and any compensation to be given for a long time. So why have some Western countries pushed back on this?
the theme that we've been getting from experts that we've been speaking to is that this is a huge economic cost if you think about it. How are you going to quantify reparations for sleep? This is something that happened over centuries. This is something that happened to about 12 or 13 million people. And there are still those who insist that the people who were actually wronged, unfortunately, are not here. And the people who perpetrated those evils are also not here. Does the West even have the economic capacity to properly address something like this? There have been suggestions that let's begin the conversation. We can have a good faith agreement on how best it can be helped. Is it going to be debt relief? Is it going to be educational programs? Is it going to be restructuring of aid? There are different suggestions that have come from the global south, but it looks like it's not a door that the West is willing to open.
And we mentioned earlier that the US voted against this, so we wanted to hear what some of you guys over there thought of that. Here's Megan.
The U.S. has had a pattern of avoiding accountability and transparency. It won't fully come to terms with its past and take, the ongoing debates about how this history is taught in our schools and the suppression of that. It's become a blame game instead of an opportunity to take accountability and make sure that we don't repeat the same mistakes for future generations.
What happens now then, Daniel? Will this lead to any legal change?
That's what we have to get very clear. The resolution of the United Nations General Assembly is not legally binding. So no new laws have been created. No obligations have been imposed on any state. It doesn't automatically trigger any payments. But it really matters because now we are going to see a new shape of the international political language around this thing. The reparations debate sort of has a new lease of life, and these countries and blocs that are pushing for policy change now have a greater diplomatic backing. Another thing also to remember is that the fact that we are having this conversation in the first place is a victory for these countries that are pushing for it. The recognition is important.
And just finally, I wanted to end on Abena. What sort of conversations are you having in your friend group about this? What are they saying about what they would like to happen next?
We are just praying that the energy that has been put into seeking this justice will also be put into ensuring that we develop our country economically and infrastructurally so that we can also put all our energies into making sure that our countries become better.
Thank you all for joining us today. It's been so great to hear from you all.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you for listening to today's episode. For now, I'm Ikra. This is What's in the World from the BBC World Service. I'll see you soon.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
People fixing the world.
Welcome to People Fixing the World from the BBC World Service with me, Myra Anubi. In this program, we put despair back in its box for about 23 minutes and instead bring you clever solutions to some of the world's problems. Today, we're heading to Thailand to find out how a school is getting children to become more responsible by, letting them run their own school. We'll hear how these kids manage their finances, recruit their own teachers, and even discipline one another. In 2023, the UN called for education across the world to be made more relevant for children and for schools to find ways to foster a sense of civic responsibility and respect for diversity. According to their report, problem-solving, resilience, and teamwork will be key skills in helping the next generation manage the challenges they will face in the future. So, maybe it's time to think differently about what a school is for and how it works. And there is one school that has been quietly experimenting with this idea for 15 years. These are children at Michai Bamboo School in Thailand saying hello, Sawadika. It's very unusual, but in this high school, the children run everything. Yes, you heard right. The kids run the school. They clean the dishes, buy the school supplies, decide which students to admit into the school. I mean, they pretty much do everything. And my mind was blown away by this, and I wanted to know, does it actually work? So our reporter, William Kramer, made his way to the beautiful country of Thailand in Southeast Asia, to a province called Buriram, to see this pioneering school and learn from the students. It's a boarding school, and so William joined them for a very early morning assembly.
So it's 6:25 in the morning, and all the students are just streaming into their kind of assembly hall space, which is really a magnificent dome structure made out of bamboo with a corrugated metal roof. And it's so big that it's actually got a full-size basketball court inside. All 150 children at the school sit cross-legged on the floor and say a prayer together. Then there's a couple of minutes of silence. The head of the student council makes an announcement saying that the BBC are at the school, and there's a moment when anyone can stand up and say something. Then the students all line up, and about 6 of them take the register and check everyone's hands are clean and their uniforms tidy. Well, I've just come out of assembly, and that was absolutely astonishing because there were no teachers at all in assembly. All of the children just led the occasion by themselves, and there was only one grown-up there, and he was at the back and didn't say anything. The next part of preparing for the school day is given over to cleaning. This is 18-year-old Matum, the head of the student council.
So after they dismiss from the assembly in the morning, so they have to go to each zones and clean their campus because the schools don't have workers to clean our schools.
Matum says that this strong work ethic has had a big impact on him.
So for me, for myself, yeah, before I was a naughty child. I ride along my place at my hometown. And when I come to the schools, I start to change my mindset. Like sometimes we cannot go and have fun all the time. We should have work to do.
Next, it's breakfast. Again, the students run the show, like 18-year-old Mei Chu. So tell me, what are you doing?
So I'm giving the food to the juniors to make sure everyone have enough food. Yeah.
Okay. So do you do this every day, or do you take turns? Some days you do it, some days...
Yes, yeah, we do every day. Here you go.
Okay.
Yeah.
The school does employ a cook, but that's all they do, cook. So the students and the teachers eat together, and after the meal's finished, everybody has to wash up their own plate, even the director of studies. So everybody comes into the kitchen, and Noina is here. Noina, what are we going to do?
So now we're gonna wash and clean my thing. Yes. Okay. Let's go.
Noina's scrubbing her platter really thoroughly. Okay, so Noina's washed up her plate, but now comes the tricky part. She's got to queue up, and her plate has got to be inspected. And there's 2 people here, and one of them is a boy and one's a girl, and the boy is sending almost everybody back to wash their plate again. And some of the students are laughing, some are complaining. Is it okay?
Yes.
Oh, she's passed the inspection. So tell me, is it sometimes very difficult to pass the inspection?
Yes. Yeah, sometimes difficult, but sometimes it's easy.
Okay, today you got lucky. Finally, it's time for lessons, and suddenly things feel a lot more familiar. A teacher stands in front of a class of children sitting at their desks, although this particular class seems to be having a pretty good time talking about interest rates.
Yeah.
William, who just brought us that report, joins me now in studio. And William, I have to start by asking, did you get to wash any plates? I hope you did.
Well, yes, I did.
Okay.
I'll be honest, I was there for 3 days. The first day I didn't know you had to wash your own plate, and I was just sort of leaving them on the side. And then I suddenly realised, and I from then on, I was very fastidious about always washing my own plates.
And did you pass?
Yes, I did pass.
Okay,
yes,
good job. Good job, William. Now, back to the solution here. So, just to be clear, it seems like the grown-ups are still in charge in the classrooms, but outside, it's the kids who run stuff.
Yeah, I think that's broadly right. And I think one of the things that's interesting about this school is it manages to be quite conventional in some ways and really innovative or even radical in others. So, for example, they follow the Thai national curriculum and the children all sit, the Thai exams. But they also do all of this other stuff. So, for example, every child does 2 hours of community service every week. And on that first morning when I was there, after a couple of classes, I found myself with 5 children in a local hospital. There's a big kind of waiting area with maybe 50 or 60 people waiting for an appointment, and there's 5 students playing ukulele and lots of local people listening to them.
So we come and play some songs to cheer their heart up, because they come to the hospitals, maybe their heart can fall down due to they are worried and a lot of stress. That's why we just want to make them relax and get some cheer up from playing out ukulele.
I think I would have liked to have someone play the ukulele when I'm in hospital. I'm not sure how other patients felt.
Well, it was hard to see if they were smiling because they were wearing face masks, but I think they were enjoying it.
Right. And William, this is a private school, which sometimes can mean they're very expensive.
Yes.
How much do the kids have to pay?
Well, this is a radical thing, is the kids don't pay anything, but the children and their parents each have to do 400 hours of community service and plant 400 trees every year.
Wow. I don't know how my parents would have felt about doing community service, but I do like this idea. You're listening to People Fixing the World from the BBC World Service, and today we're hearing about a unique school in rural Thailand where children call the shots. Now, William is still here with me in studio, and William, this has been going on for about 15 years now, but how did it start?
Well, this whole strange enterprise was started by the activist and former politician Michai Viravadia. And that's because he felt traditional schools weren't giving the kind of ethical grounding that young people need.
I believe that the school was not doing what it ought to. It ought to be producing good, decent people to make a better human being, not just to be able to read and write, pass exams, PhDs and all that. No, to be a good, decent person who's honest. In our school, we want people to be honest, they're willing to share, and they take no as a question, and they know how to solve problems.
Take no as a question?
Yes, never no as an answer.
Ah, okay. So if you ask a question and someone says no, then
you must ask again. Maybe I asked the wrong question. Maybe you didn't have enough background. So don't give up.
Michai is now 83, but he's still very involved in the school, and he basically oversees a charity, and that's where most of the funds for running the school come from.
Yeah, and we've actually come across Michai and his work before on People Fixing the World. But with a school, right, I think a lot of parents, William, will think, hang on, raising a good, decent human being and all of that is what's being done at home. And at school, the emphasis should be on getting good grades and being competitive, really.
Yes. I mean, I think the good grades part, they still like to aim for at the Bamboo School, but they basically would disagree with that. They think it's their job to help, students learn these skills of sort of teamworking and empathy. I mean, what they really want to do, I guess, is to create change makers.
Right.
And there's 2 aspects of that. And, the first aspect is we've just been hearing about the kind of the charity work that they do. But then the second aspect is all of these leadership skills which they try to instill. And they do that by basically making the children run the school by themselves. So now let's get into how that works. You might think that asking children to run a school is a bit like asking convicts to run a prison. Chaos is likely to ensue. But the Bamboo School is the very opposite of chaotic. It's a very orderly, calm place where the children are polite and typically go on to university. Their secret weapon is the power of that most underappreciated entity, the subcommittee. The school has 10 subcommittees, and that makes it very unchaotic. Students can choose to join a committee whose work interests them. It might be the discipline committee, or safety, vegetable growing, recruitment, or purchasing. Let's start with the purchasing committee. Twice a week, 3 children go to the market with a driver and the school administrator, and they buy food for all 150 students at the school. After they bring it back, it gets carefully checked by another set of students.
Okay, so all of the shopping has been unloaded, and now there's a 17-year-old girl who's in charge of the audit committee, and she's looking over the paperwork, the shopping list with the prices marked in it.
Hello, my name is Nunim. I come from Buriram. I'm head of audit.
And tell me, do you enjoy that job?
Yes, I enjoy.
Okay.
I'm happy.
So, this job is very unusual in a school. Do you think it's an important job for children to learn, and why is it important?
ตอนที่หนูเข้ามานะคะก็รู้สึกว่าอยากไป
I am interested in accounting to begin with, so I get excited by it. When I actually get to do it, I enjoy it a lot, since we are doing the actual job. With this hands-on experience, we see the school's real spending and the things we purchased.
So, you went to a local school before, just in this area. What are the differences between that school and this school? And
ก็คือตอนที่หนูอยู่โรงเรียนเก่าค่ะ
My old school wasn't like this. It was just classes and then home. Here I get to try so many things, gain real-world experience, and work on my leadership skills with my friends. I never had these opportunities before, and the school has been amazing.
And there are many extracurricular opportunities for learning here. There's also a business committee, which provides loans to students to start their own companies. And perhaps most radical of all, a recruitment committee, which interviews prospective students. In a recent interview with a young boy, the kids took turns to ask questions, and the atmosphere was warm and encouraging. Recruitment panels consist of 6 students and 2 teachers. Everyone's views are treated equally. After that interview that we just heard, the prospective student was offered a place at the school. I asked the head of this panel, 15-year-old DM, what impressed him about the candidate.
The student is applying for year 8. His parents work in a factory and live in housing provided on the factory site. Because of this, he hasn't had much opportunity to learn about the outside world and meet new people. That's why he wants to study here. We're impressed by his eagerness to learn, improve himself, and experience new things.
This panel doesn't just recruit new students, they interview staff too. For founder Michai Viravaja, that makes perfect sense.
Well, in our school, the students, they do interview and selection of teachers. They also evaluate teachers, and what their evaluation goes towards salary increase on a yearly basis. In other words, if you select your teachers, you better look after them. And so, after all, who's the beneficiary? Who's the recipient? It's the students. They must have a say. Yes. Otherwise, it's like going to a restaurant and having no say in the quality of the food.
Nevertheless, as with the other committees, grown-ups are around to act as facilitators and models. The children aren't left completely on their own. I spoke to one of the teachers on this recruitment panel. Do children make good interviewers?
Yes, they are excellent interviewers. Their questions are direct and to the point, and they often use open-ended questions that really give us great insight into the interviewees.
So tell me about your interview. When you were interviewed, what was that like?
I was both nervous and excited when I was interviewed by the students. The students were so confident and weren't afraid to ask direct questions like whether I was certain I could commit to a boarding school. Honestly, it felt more intense than my own university interview.
Because the Bamboo School doesn't charge fees, many of the children come from underprivileged backgrounds.
There are even some children who are technically stateless.
Hello, my name is Kim. I come from Kanchanaburi province.
Kim had a very difficult childhood. She was abandoned by her parents as a baby and spent her early years in an orphanage. Because her parents were from Myanmar and Cambodia, she's still not registered as a Thai citizen herself. She was very aware of this difference when she arrived at the bamboo school.
It used to feel very different. In my head, I used to think that my friends are better off than me because they are Thai. I am not, and I don't have Thai nationality. This difference made me think that maybe they wouldn't like me and they would think of me as different from them.
And do you still feel like that now?
I don't feel like that now because everyone has been so welcoming.
Are you worried about leaving here and going into the wide world?
I'm not worried at all. Since coming here, I've been exposed to so many things. I've learned new life and career skills. I've learned how to socialize and everything I will ever need. So I am confident that when I graduate, I can do a good job out there.
Kim helped run the market at the school where children buy and sell from one another's businesses. She had to oversee the exchange of money for coupons, check their stock and buy provisions. She says that has given her confidence, and now she wants to become a fruit grower and exporter. Talking to Kim made me realise that the more opportunities you offer children to do something new or different, either inside the classroom or outside it, the greater the chance that they will find something that they're really good at. Do you feel like you sort of know yourself better, like who you are?
Yes, I know myself much better. I used to be a shy person, but after joining in with the activities here, I've learned that I too can be very confident and outgoing.
So, William, the big question, at least for me, is what happens to naughty children? Who disciplines them?
Well, of course, there's a discipline committee.
Right, okay.
But ultimately, decisions from all the committees pass through the student council. And I went to one of their meetings, and actually they were talking, when I went, about a pair of students, a boyfriend and a girlfriend, who they felt were being difficult and not fitting in with the rest of the school. I think there'd been some incidents. After a long discussion, the council agreed to find out more about what might be upsetting these kids before issuing any punishment. Later on, I spoke to Matum, the head of the student council.
We got a lot of naughty boys and girls. It's on their age and their generations and their friend. We understand them because they're still young. So you have to understand not to be so tough to go directly to them and punish them directly.
Even so, in the year and a bit that Matum has presided over the student council, the group has agreed punishments which range from students being taken off committees to suspension and even expulsion. Do you really think that, the student council, do you think that you're mature enough to make those decisions?
So the decisions that we made, sometimes we have to talk with the teachers because they have more experience than us, and they are more older, and they have learned a lot from the past life. So we have to have a meeting with the teachers and students council together.
Have you had a time where you made a decision or the council made a decision and then a teacher sort of made you change your mind a little bit?
Yeah. It's happened many times because sometimes, as I said, the experience and things that they learn from past life, everyone is different from each other.
But William, with maybe controversial issues, right, do the teachers sometimes overrule the kids' decisions?
So I was told that really never happens. The analogy was made several times to me that the school is like the kind of lower and upper houses of a legislature. So in the UK we have the House of Commons and the House of Lords. In the US, the House of Representatives and the Senate. So the students make all the decisions, but it's the school administration, so the grown-ups, they're the ones that actually enforce the decisions. And they can choose not to, and they can ask the students to think again about something. And eventually, what happens is the two sides have to reach compromise.
Well, compromise is definitely another life skill that's worth having.
It is. And it's also one that you don't really typically learn in school.
No, you do not. So do we know what these students have gone on to do after they've left the school?
Well, all sorts, basically. Farming, teaching, becoming a veterinary surgeon, social entrepreneurship. Some have even just got jobs in companies.
And as a mum, William, I have to ask, do they actually get to just be teenage kids? Do they just have to work and do their schoolwork all the time?
Yes, they do. They've got like a ping pong table. The kids were just playing on that. They've got a swimming pool that all the kids had a great time in. They do. They have a lot of fun. There's lots of time for fun as well as subcommittee work.
Right. Well, it's been going on for 15 years and it's great to see what's happening there. So thank you, William, for what we've heard today.
You're welcome.
That brings us to the end of the program. But before we finish, if you had the power to change something in a school, what would you do differently? I'd love to hear your thoughts. Just send an email to peoplefixingtheworld@bbc.co.uk. And join me again next week for more ideas that might just change our world. Until then, thanks for listening.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Hey, I'm Ikra, and this is What's in the World from the BBC World Service. Today we're going to chat about something I just know you guys have thought about before. It's been on our team's minds too. Can we talk to animals? Also, why do some people think AI could help us out with the comms on that one as well? Okay, I've got Caroline Steele with me right here. So we're going to find out about how AI is being used for animal communication in a bit. But before that, I wanted to talk about how animals are communicating in the first place. How are they chatting?
Scientists have actually studied what animals are communicating to each other when they make noises. So kind of the most obvious one is mating calls. So animals like birds will sort of make beautiful songs and try and attract a mate, and birds will pick mates based on how much they like each other's songs. There are also alarm calls, which birds do a lot, which are basically warnings to other birds about what's going on around them. There's a nice example of the black-capped chickadee, which has an alarm call that kind of gives you information about what the predator is. So if the predator is more threatening, it basically adds chirps into the call. So yeah, animals communicate in like much more complex ways than I think we kind of assume.
So how do we know that this is happening? And I guess how has our understanding of animal communication changed throughout the years?
So when we first sort of analysed animal noises, we thought that they were just kind of emotions spilling out, a bit like how we might laugh or cry. But everything sort of changed in the 50s through to the 80s, where basically after World War II, microphone technology massively improved, and suddenly we could record animals, and essentially we could play back these recordings to other members of the species and see how they respond. And then more recently, everything has changed again with AI, because suddenly we can analyze huge data sets of audio so much faster than just humans could. And we can spot complex patterns using AI that we humans would probably miss. So yeah, we're basically at a stage where everything is changing again right now.
Yeah, so let's talk a little bit more about AI's use in all this. People are trying to use AI to talk to animals, right?
Yeah, my sort of favourite example is the SETI project, which stands for the Cetacean Translation Initiative, where scientists are studying a big group of sperm whales in the Caribbean. And we've been studying them for a long time and studying the sounds that they make. So they produce clicks to communicate with each other and to hunt. We had been studying these clicks and basically breaking them down as humans into what we call coders, which are basically kind of groups of patterns of clicks. So a coder might just be like click, 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 click. That could be a coder. And then we've got AI involved now, where basically we now have thousands of hours of audio from these sperm whales, and sort of have said to AI, look for patterns, and AI has found coders like we did. We found 21 coders. AI has now found 156 coders. So it's basically spotted far more kind of repeating patterns than humans were able to, which is pretty exciting. AI's also identified things like the speed and tempo of coders can change. So some whales go like click, 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 but then later they might go click, 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 which is something we hadn't picked up on. And we don't know that this is the case, but maybe that's a different way of saying the same thing. So maybe it's like the difference between me going to you, what? Or like, what? So it could be something like that.
Yeah.
So it's kind of, AI has basically shown us that sperm whale clicks look much more similar to human language than we thought in more detail.
Okay, so Carolyn, let's pause right there for a second because we have a clip from someone from the SETI project. So let's have a listen.
I'm David Gruber, the president and founder of Project SETI. We're learning sperm Welsh from the bottom up. Think about you as a human baby, how you learn language, piecing together one words at a time. That is what Project SETI is. We see that over the last decade, really artificial intelligence and robotics have had such an impact on our lives. Our goal is to be an example of where Western technology could actually bring us closer to the natural world, could expand our consciousness and our ability to hear other animals, kind of like how the microscope allowed us to see a cell or how the telescope allowed us to see outward. Honestly, we think that using AI to translate animal voices is the singular most important use of artificial intelligence in our lifetime.
Okay, Caroline, back to you. Is this a new thing? How recent has this been happening?
Well, we've been kind of using computers to understand animal calls for a long time, but a big shift happened in about 2015 when we started using AI. So not that long ago, you know, we're looking at about 10 years ago. So not only can AI find the noises in thousands of hours of silence, but it can also take calls out of noise. So where maybe we wouldn't have heard a whale call over the sound of an engine, an AI can find that call, which is quite exciting. Also, what I think is really exciting is AI can analyze animal calls or animal sounds that we can't hear. So sounds that, say, come out of bats or elephants. You know, we can't sit there in a lab and listen and break down these sounds and work out what they are, but AI can.
I'm wondering, is this more about listening? The tech that we've got at the moment with AI is helping us listen rather than talk to animals. Are we there yet?
Yes, at the moment, I would say AI is sort of doing more listening. It's analysing calls and trying to find patterns that can help us understand behaviour. Then once we've got that, what we could do is start playing clicks back to whales and seeing if they behave differently according to what the click is. So say, for example, maybe we work out that this pattern of clicks means danger, there's a boat approaching or something. If we play those clicks to a pod of whales, do they then behave as we expect them to? And that, I would say, then kind of becomes more like talking, right?
Yeah.
Rather than just listening. So that's kind of the hope. Those are the next steps.
Yeah, that's really interesting. What would you say if you could talk to a whale?
I don't know, so many things. I think I'd say sorry. We've done such a bad job of looking after you in the past. And I think I'd also say, you know, watch out. Don't eat plastic. It'd be quite a depressing conversation, really.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like that would be the best thing to say. And that kind of, it's made me think a little bit about this power to talk to animals and whether it's always a good thing. But I guess must be some downsides to this as well, right?
Yeah, I guess it depends how we use it, right?
Yeah.
And I guess this is where we need to sort of think about regulation and what we do with, assuming we develop skills to better understand animals in the future, what we do with that information. Because I think that is a difficult one, because it could lead in, you know, completely opposite directions. It might lead to better whale conservation throughout the whole world and suddenly they're back to how they were when they were thriving. Or it could lead to some countries, you know, luring whales into a corner and hunting them. But I guess I'm optimistic, and I hope as humans we would be responsible with this communication or this listening power and do it for good.
Yeah, we're definitely getting an idea of all the different nuances and sides to all of this and to this technology. But looking ahead to the future, what do you think will be next for this animal communication technology? What could we see happen?
Good question. I'm not sure we will ever get to a kind of instant translation type thing where you have an app on your phone and you stick it in the water and you're like, okay, this whale says what's for dinner. I don't think that's going to happen. But I think we will end up with a much better understanding of the kinds of things animals communicate about.
Yeah.
Because AI is just, it's basically helping us do what we were doing before in terms of looking for patterns, but so much faster.
Caroline, thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, and that's it from us. I'm Ikra Farouk. This is What's in the World from the BBC World Service, and I'll see you guys soon. Bye.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
95.1 FM. Board Hardcore. News Update.
Good afternoon. Here's a news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Anastasia Benjamin. The minority whip of the House of Representatives, Ali Issa, has called on leaders to uphold fairness and promote unity among their constituents. Speaking during the inauguration of a newly constructed church in Jesu community, Gombe State, the lawmaker urged leaders to defend the vulnerable and govern with justice. Issa emphasized that leadership must prioritize peace coexistence, noting that his decision to build the worship center was guided by the need to foster unity across religious and ethnic lines. The Obedience Movement has accused the All Progressive Congress, APC, of orchestrating a scheme to deny Peter Obi a viable political platform ahead of the 2027 presidential election. The group's national coordinator, Yunusa Tanko, alleged that the recent delisting of the African Democratic Congress, ADC, by the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, formed part of a broader strategy to weaken Obi's political prospects. Tanko also claimed that alleged plot dates back to the aftermath of the 2023 general election, argued that President's internal crisis within the Labour Party would deliberately fail to destabilize Obi's former political base and prevent him from consolidating support. According to him, efforts by Obi to restore unity within the party were repeatedly undermined by what he described as external interference and judicial compromise. The Obedient Movement further alleged that Obi's subsequent alignment with the ADC triggered intensified opposition from the ruling party, including legislative maneuvers aimed at weakening the party. Amnesty International has called on Nigerian authorities to urgently investigate the fatal shooting of a 14-year-old girl in Maiduguri, Borno State, describing the incident as a reckless and avoidable use of firearms by the military personnel. The tragedy occurred over the weekend when the teenager was struck by a stray bullet while inside her home. Reports say the bullet was allegedly fired by the military personnel who were shooting into the air during a wedding celebration at the nearby event center. Reacting via its official X platform, Amnesty International stressed that the killing highlighted the grave risks posed by the careless handling of weapons in civilian areas and warned that such action must not go unpunished. Meanwhile, Amnesty International also described the latest mass abduction in Zamfara State as evidence of what it called forgotten conflict, warning that rural communities remain dangerously exposed to persistent attacks. The organization criticized Nigerian authorities, stating that while officials have repeatedly claimed progress in addressing insecurity, the rising number of killings and mass abductions suggest otherwise. It called for the urgent and effective measures to protect vulnerable communities and end the cycle of violence. On the foreign scene, tensions across the Middle East have intensified as Iran launched a new wave of missile and drone attacks targeting Israel, Kuwait, and the United Arab Emirates. The strike followed a sharp warning from the U.S. President Donald Trump, who demanded that Tehran reopen the strategically vital Strait of Hormuz or face severe consequences. Iran's military leadership warned of much more devastating retaliation if civilian infrastructure is targeted, responding to the Trump's threat of possible strike on Iran facilities. The escalating rhetoric comes amid reports that Iran has effectively blocked the Strait of Hormuz, a critical global oil transit route, sending shockwaves through energy markets and pushing crude prices sharply higher. The conflict, which began on February 28 following U.S. joint Israeli strike on Tehran, has continued to widen, drawing in regional actors and raising fears of a broader war. Iran missiles have reportedly struck Israeli cities and Gulf infrastructure, while air defense systems in Kuwait and the UAE have been activated to intercept incoming threats. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good afternoon. My name is Anastasia Benjamin.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play on the currents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore.
As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
Voice of the people.
Past 2, and today is 6th of April 2026. It's still the Easter celebration, so happy Easter celebration to you, our listener. Welcome to Today 95.1 FM Voice of the People. Good afternoon. My name is Queen Chima.
And I'm Dawn Wilson.
Did you have a good celebration, for the weekend?
Looks like I had too good a celebration. I'm about to pay for it now.
Oh, okay, I get it. I get the gist. Someone was asking me yesterday if I made rice and all. I said to him that, well, maybe I just celebrate differently from every other person. I didn't. Okay, I did. I did make rice the previous day, jollof rice, but it was not targeted to celebrate.
It wasn't party rice.
Yes, it was not targeted to celebrating Easter. All right. So happy Easter to you. I know a lot of people at home, people who work for the government and those who observe the holiday.
And self-employed folks as well.
Yeah, so just relax in the house and enjoy the whole season. But tomorrow you'll be back to work, just like Dawn and myself.
No leave, no transfer.
No leave, no transfer. Welcome to Talk That Talk. We start this week's edition with conversations in the polity, especially in Rivers State and around the Niger Delta. We talk about the government policies, how it affects you, what you think about them. I mean, the whole essence of this is to ensure that we are making some level of progress. So there has to be the media talking, you giving your thoughts, and just spurring the government to do better. When you're asking for accountability, you're asking for transparency and the right things to be done. If we all keep our mouth shut, I don't know how things will change.
Closed mouth is a closed destiny, as they say.
I hear that a lot. And some people say, wait, Dawn and Queen, we've been talking since. What is changing?
No, things are changing. Okay. You were not around. We actually tackled the national carrier for vessels.
Okay.
And I think yesterday I saw it in the news that progress is being made in establishing a new Nigerian, carrier for shipping anyway.
Okay.
So yeah, I think they're listening and they're doing something.
Yeah. So that's it. Just keep doing these things. Absolutely. We keep talking and ensuring that things will get better, reducing consistency in government, tackle corruption and incompetence, and just give you the voice as a people to express yourselves perfectly so that these things can be done better. So we're going to be looking at something that probably be brewing the minds of a number of people for a while. You're maybe moving around a particular area and then you see this building and you're wondering, this building is getting really old. They started this about how many years ago? 10 years ago, 5 years ago. Why is it incompleted? Why is nobody talking about it? And then maybe if you're a business inclined person, you're beginning to think, how much has been put into this building?
Okay.
So if it's going to be resumed, how much more will be spent to make it better and even complete it? What effect does this have on the people of Rivers State or even Rivers State? Then you begin to ask, when this was started, what was the plan exactly? What was the plan? I saw this report where NDDC said last year that there were a number of uncompleted projects in Rivers State particularly, and they're committed.
A very high number.
Yes, they're committed to completing them. That's on the part of the NDDC. We talk about the part of the government, whether previous administrations or current, how projects have been initiated, and then sometime, just somewhere along the road, there became a pause, and that pause is one that may be long enough that gets a number of people talking. So today we're going to be looking around Rivers State and asking a lot of questions. Do we have an infrastructure problem or a maintenance problem? With the number of abandoned projects around the state, what message is being received by potential investors? So, what do you think that the message is? And is this solely a government problem? We have a guest in the studio who will be discussing this with. He's a youth leader, an economist, and development expert. We have joining us Inimba Tekena. Good afternoon, Tekena. It's good to have you, Honorable Inimba Tekena. It's good to have you join us here in the studio. Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Yeah,
Happy Easter to you.
Happy Easter celebration.
Yeah.
So, when we talk about abandoned projects, quite simple words, abandoned projects, right? But when we say a project is abandoned, what do we really mean?
Okay. It depends on how you. It depends on how. Okay.
Yeah.
It depends on how you look at it, because basically we are talking about government invested projects in Rivers State, most especially where you use taxpayers' money to invest massively on public infrastructure, and over the years, it has been bad. You know, I took a survey. I went around the 23 local governments and I had the first-hand information about the about 311 modern primary schools that was built by the former governor of Rivers State, Rotimi Chibike-Amechi in Rivers State. And when you go around this local government, you see an eyesore to these projects. Okay. These are legacy projects. These are projects you cannot find even in some European countries. But today you have an opportunity where a former governor, did the needful, and we don't have that maintenance culture. And it's appalling where government wastes so much public funds to build public infrastructure, and the subsequent government that comes cannot maintain. Meanwhile, every fiscal year, we have allocation for educational sector. Where does this money go? Where does this money go? You cannot have... People don't really understand that government is a serious business. You cannot try to get foreign investors or local investors into your economy. Try to bring FDI, foreign direct investment, into your economy when you have a dilapidated infrastructure. If an investor wants to come to your state, to Rivers State, for example, without the notice of the government, first thing they want to check, we have what we call these investment spies. They want to come down to your state and see how your maintenance culture, right? Nobody wants to come and put millions of dollars into your economy when you cannot maintain their investments, right? So some of them come without the notice of the government, and when they begin to see this dilapidated infrastructure, these abandoned projects, they cannot come and invest in the states. And that is what we have been suffering in Rivers State. For the past 10 years, government project has been abandoned. If you go around the states, close to my community, we have this a very good project that was carried on, was it 2012 or 2013 by Rotimi Amechi. This my community in Amadiama, close to this Rainbow Town. These housing units.
Okay, I think those colored houses.
Yes, I think it was in partnership with First Bank.
Okay.
But after he left office 2015, the government that came into the state abandoned that project. And this project has been, a lot of public funds have been expanded on this project.
Was the project completed?
It wasn't.
Okay, so there are still some buildings left to be erected.
They are still working on it, but I think when the government came from 2015, the project, there was a stall on the project.
Okay.
And you don't have this culture of... See, people don't understand that. We have this mentality that if I'm a governor today, if I'm going, my successor that will come don't want to continue my project. It's not a personal project. This is the project that was done by Rivers Resources.
Okay.
So it's not supposed to be personal. You're supposed to carry along. In public policy, we have what we call incremental policy, where you improve on the policy that you met on ground.
All right.
But in the case of Rivers State, for the past 10 years, nothing has been happening.
All right. You sort of sound, you come across as an expert, having said you carried out surveys and stuff, 23 local government areas. So you have the rainbow... I think it was supposed to be low-cost houses or something.
Yeah.
Then you have the schools.
Yeah.
What other project was carried out in the last by the penultimate? I think yes, penultimate administration that is now, well, for want of a better expression, moribund. And I'd like you to speak on the monorail. Was it the same thing that affected the monorail?
Yeah, that's the problem we're having in Rivers State.
Okay.
You were asking me about if there's another project. There's so many of them. The Buguma Fish Farm, the Songhai Farm, Banana Plantation Farm. And
so all of this was under the penultimate administration?
Exactly. A lot of them. Then people, we talk about monorail. People don't understand that the number one catalyst for development is good transportation system.
All right. Okay.
If you talk about developed economies all over the world, you see how robust their transportation system is. When the previous governor, Rotimi Amechi, came up with the idea of having this monorail, it was a brilliant idea. In as much as most persons talk about the financial power to carry on this big project. If you go to Lagos, they have blue rail, they have green or whatever, they have blue. They have these things in Lagos. And that's why today, now, if an investor wants to come to Nigeria today, the first state they will go is Lagos. Because of what? Because of the good transportation system. Look at what is happening. Even look at this, our small sister state like Abia State in Aba. Look at the robust development that is going on. Transportation. If Rotimi Amechi could not complete it, like I said, government is a continual process. It's not today you're the governor, after you go, the next person will abandon it. No, it's a public resources they use, right? It's our taxpayers' money they use. So if I expected the former governor, which is the present minister of the Federal Capital Territory, to continue with the monorail project, it might not end in his own administration.
So you're saying the monorail was supposed to be a continuous thing?
Yes, that's what's happening in Lagos.
So it wasn't supposed to stop at.
It's not. Have you gone there? Have you gone to see the carcass? Have you gone to see what is happening there?
Yes, the scavengers are having a field day.
Just imagine the amount of money that was expanded on that project, and somebody will come, and because you don't like this person, you want to abandon the project, and you forgot that this is not your personal money. This is our taxpayers' money in Rivers State. That's wrong. Lagos today, from Tinubu, from Asiwaju Tinubu, when he was governor from 1999 to 2007, when he left, Babatunde Fashola carried on the project from 2007 to 2015. Ambode carried the project from 2015 to 2018 or 19, thereabout, before Sanwo-Olu came. They all carried this project. It's not a personal project. River State cannot develop without this process. Without the problem in River State, we have so much acrimony within ourselves. There is no love. That people don't understand that government is a serious business. It's not your personal business. It has to do with the people. So if you're entrusted with public funds, public trust, you have to understand that whatever project I do, there's what they call, if you're going out of office, there's what they call transmission of, you take an inventory of whatever that is left. You understand? Transition committee and all that. These things are documented down. Most of them, they take it and throw some in the trash and take whatever they want to take. How do you develop your state in that kind of manner?
I know you've already started talking about why this happens, right? Why we have a number of abandoned projects already. Because one of the questions asked was, is this solely government-based? Is this solely a government thing? I even hear that the monorail, over $400 million was spent on it, and this started since 2009. Was this 2016? I think just about 3 years to becoming a decade that project has been abandoned. But let's itemize what the problem is, really. Why do you think that this is happening with well, it may not be this may not be just peculiar to River State, but of course we're talking River State. This is where we are based. So what do you think is really responsible for this? We're talking about a developmental plan for the state. Because if some people would think that if there's a direction, if there's a possible direction that the state has, so we have a 10-year direction, a 20-year direction, maybe there'll be that respect to what comes after what. Doesn't matter who leaves or who stays, but that just continues. So as a development expert and an economist, so what's truly responsible for this, where we have these number of abandoned projects in the state?
It's simple. Bad leadership. It's simple. We recruit persons that are not qualified to lead us.
Recruit?
Yes. Or probably they force themselves on us. River State has not been, let me tell you the gospel truth politically, River State has not been blessed with good leaders, except some few persons. River State was created in 1967 from the likes of, I think when, what's his name? The king of DTF Spiff, right? Before Okilo and the rest of them. How old were they? I tell people leadership is not about age. You can be 60 years and you be a fool. You don't know how to lead. Now look at the project, the legacy project they built in River State. You go to the Maiwan flyover. That was one of the legacy. Today you cannot build that kind of thing in River State. But this was built over how many years ago? By one person that was not even up to 30 years old. Now the problem in River State is we don't have qualified persons to man political positions. I used to tell people every day, we are mediocres in River State. Our recruitment process is very low and very poor.
Some. When you say we are, that's
for me, check from the current 10th assembly. Check from check the current person as a commissioner. Just check everybody. That's just the truth. We must tell ourselves the truth.
Okay, fine. I hear you. You say you're generalizing, obviously.
Yes.
And you're saying is this crop of leaders, but she asked the question in reading what the program is about. Is it a government thing or is it a people thing? Here's why I'm bringing in the people thing. The government refused to continue, as you've said, and we the people sat back and allowed them discontinue projects. So don't you think in this you're generalizing? We the people have a role to play. Yeah.
Now I think the government is an enforcer of law. They have the sole responsibility to enforce law.
Okay.
Now, if you want to maintain a public infrastructure, government should show the ability, the capacity to maintain public infrastructure. Enforce the law. You have enforced the law. The law has not been enforced. Yeah, I understand that a lot of persons don't respect public projects based on, and it has to do with enlightenment. If you're building public projects, first thing you should do for your people is to enlighten your people, to let them know how important those projects are. If you remember very well, take a walk around one of these schools. These schools that Mechi built, these 311 schools. When he built that school, it was massive. I think it was a prototype from Australia. You have air conditioners in the schools. You have good infrastructures inside. But if you go now, they have stolen the glasses. So if you enforce law and tell people, if you steal or destroy government property, you'll be liable to so fine, or you go to prison. Enforce the law. As a government, you must learn how to enforce law. But in Rivers State, we don't know how to enforce law. That's one of the primary duties of a government. You must learn how to enforce the law. You must enforce it on the people. But these laws are not being enforced. The people are not being enlightened. They are not being educated on how. That's why I said community-based responsibility is also part of it. You go in the community and tell the people, see, you are responsible. You're responsible for the maintenance of this government project. If government cite a project in your community and you could not maintain it, government will not cite another project in your community. If you enforce it, you will see the rapid change all over the state.
So does it mean we're agreeing that is a dual thing? Like we have government playing its role and the people playing their role?
If government plays their role very well in maintenance of public infrastructure, the people will go along with it.
Okay.
I kind of beg to differ. Here's why. I think a number of River State indigents and residents are quite enlightened, and seeing that these things were going to waste, like the schools you mentioned, some of them have grasses growing in there and all of that. Again, nobody said anything, especially the enlightened ones. We have the Hilda Dokubos. We have, I think, Ann Q. Briggs is quite vocal in Rivers politics. We have Tonye Cole and the rest of them. Nobody said anything. And you just heard us say, some talking brings about progress and development. So maybe if the people had risen up to say, oh, no, these projects would have continued.
Do you know the difference between a developed nation and developing nation and an underdeveloped nation?
All right.
It's law and enforcement.
Okay.
It's law and enforcement. They don't have two heads. Okay. It's law and enforcement. If you go to a Senate client and you go to their street and see their public infrastructure, you see that enforcement that is there. You see it that is there, and the people know that the government has made this law to enforce it, and they don't go against the government law.
Okay.
So the problem here is government enforcement. Government need to show responsibility, maintaining of public infrastructure. You have to enforce the law, put a fine. When people see that, if I go to this school, I destroy this school, I'm going to jail. The next person will not go there.
All right. We'll pick up from that and also talk about continuity, because that's an aspect you also mentioned and why that is lacking.
Yes.
Let's take a commercial. Still talk that talk on Today 95.1 FM. Do stay with us.
This is a special public announcement from the Rivers State Government Nigeria, Rivers State Internal Revenue Service. Public notice of extension of deadline for annual filing of 2026 individual tax returns. The Rivers State Internal Revenue Service, RIRS, hereby informs the general public that the executive management have approved a 2 weeks extension for the filing of annual personal income tax returns for the 2025 year of assessment. Accordingly, the new submission deadline is 17th of April 2026. All taxable persons, including employees in the public and private sector, self-employed individuals, business owners, and professionals, are advised to take advantage of this extension to comply with their statutory obligation in line with the Nigerian Tax Administration Act, NTTA 2025. Taxpayers are encouraged to visit the official website to complete and submit their returns. rirservice.com.ng. Failure to comply within the extended deadline may attract penalties as prescribed by the law, or email us at info@riversbirs.gov.ng. And this is signed by Sir Israel O. Ebunefu, FCTI, Executive Chairman, Rivers State International.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
From 1FM, Voice of the People, thank you so much for staying. We have been discussing with Inimba Tekena, looking around River State and infrastructure maintenance. Well, looking also at the number of abandoned projects around the state and what message this is passing to potential investors. And we're asking this afternoon, what do you think that the message is? And is this solely a government problem? Well, we had picked up on and we had an overview of some of the projects that have been abandoned in the state, some of them getting to over a decade, close to a decade now. And also some itemizing some of the reasons that this is happening. And we were just about picking up on continuity, like you mentioned, Honorable Tekena. And the point is, the human nature likes to, a lot of people like newness.
Okay.
And even when you look at the excitement that newness brings, dopamine, what it does to you, I'm here, I'm going to do this now, I'm going to start this, it has to be my name and all. So, and that sort of takes away selflessness. It takes away considering interest. It also takes away you critically taking a look at yourself and saying, why, I'm talking on a personal basis now, why do I want to start this thing new?
Okay.
Don't I have a number of other things that I can just complete? So there's that drive for newness, and maybe that can be playing out where we see our leaders doing that. But the expectation is when you choose to be a leader, there are lots of sacrifices that comes with it, and so self has to go. When we talk about continuity, a lot of times, why do we still get it wrongly? Why do we have leaders who come and then it's like, whatever happened in the previous administration, I don't care.
Past.
That's the past. Let's start something new now. Why do you think that happens repeatedly?
Okay. Over 10 years now, from 2015 to 2026, or thereabouts, 10 years now, we have had a tremendous decline in leadership.
Okay.
I still say it because I remember them growing up when Rotimi Amechi was the governor of Rivers State. We had the RSSDA. Okay. We had the development plan for the Greater Port Harcourt, which I think was passed into law for continuity. Now, the government that came in 2015, Barrister Nyesom Wike came, and they destroyed every of those things.
Okay.
Now, how do you get continuity when you have bitterness in governance? That is the issue here.
Okay.
That's why I say if you check Lagos, the system of Lagos, from Tinubu from 1999 to 2007 till Sanwo-Olu, this period, there has been a continuity within the circle of governance within Lagos.
But can't it be argued that it's because, allegedly, they say it's because Tinubu still has a grip on Lagos, the godfatherism thing, so everybody is kowtowing to what he wants?
That's not true. That's not true. Governance is not a personal business. It's not an avenue where you show your ego.
Okay.
Government is all about the people. When you are given the responsibility to handle the governance of a state, you should understand that the interest of the state comes first before your personal interest.
Are you sure? Because
Yes.
Remember the quarrel he had with Ambode?
That's what I'm. No.
Ambode was a special case, and Tinubu was involved.
I'm looking at River State right now. That's a case study, right? And like I said, Lagos today is far ahead of River State as a result of that continuity.
Yeah, I get you. I'm saying the reason why Lagos might be continuing is because they had what I would call a special presence behind them. River State, like you said, acrimony and this and that, we didn't particularly have a special presence or somebody pulling the strings.
We don't need a special presence for a governor to know his responsibility.
Agreed.
We don't need it, right? This is governance for your state. We don't need it. Now, like I said, when you come in, I expect you as a governor to follow what has been laid, the foundation that has been laid. But if you come in and erode every success that has been done by the previous person, how do you start all over again? That is a problem in River State. If the government that came in 2015 continued with the trajectory of what Governor Rotimi Amechi put on ground in River State could have been far ahead. Do you know that from 2011 to 2015, River State and Lagos was on pair? The reason why Lagos State had much of the internal generated revenue more than Rivers was from 2001 to 2007. We lost a lot of companies in River State that moved to Lagos. But still then, River State was still at pair. But if you check statistically, if you go back and check 2015 to this time, the gap is wild. Now, investors don't come to River State again. Last week, there was, according to the National Bureau of Statistics, Lagos and the FCT is even more than River State in terms of internal generated revenue. It has never been heard in the history of this state.
Okay.
It clearly shows, people don't understand that statistics shows your level of development. If your internal generated revenue is going down, it shows that your state is retrogressing. You're not developing. FDI is not coming. Foreign investors are not coming. Then you are doing poorly as a government, right? So when Amechi was there, you saw everything that happened. The state was bubbling. There was a lot happening in the state. But the next government that came did not follow. I expected them. People might want to argue. I don't care about whatever amount that has been expanded on the monorail.
Okay.
Transportation is one of the key aspects of development. You cannot take transportation out of development. So when you put that infrastructure on ground, foreign direct investors come and see you have monorail, it will go a long way. Just imagine the monorail started from Azike or whatever and stopped there. Just imagine if Wike has improved on it. Sim will come and improve on it. You see how River State could have been. We have a government in River State where this present governor was trying to go back and do the project that was left behind by his successor, that was Rotimi Amechi. There was a political war. So how do you grow economically in a state when you have somebody that wants to stop people from developing the states? You can't grow.
So these leaders, you're saying that these leaders, you said bad leadership, so it means the crop of leaders that we've had, maybe the past 12 years, or about 12 years.
Yes, 12 years.
Responsible for the deterioration in the progress that we could have or should have experienced.
Yeah.
Before we'll open the phone line time, because there are a number of things to talk about, especially in terms of proffering solutions. We don't want to just have expansive conversations like this and not know what should be done or what can be done. If we think that the people have a role to play in deciding what should happen next. Because when you talk about leaders, the people play a role in bringing these people to power.
True.
Or don't they? Because if there was a Rotimi Amechi, some people will say maybe there can be another Rotimi Amechi, but in another body, right? I mean, in court. Or if there was a Nyesom Wike who did this, that, and people think he was good, maybe there can be another Rotimi Amechi in. And the people should be able to pick or understand what they want as leadership. But because what Don was saying is there's a trajectory in Lagos that's popular, being that one person has been determining the progression of leadership. So is that a safe path for democracy to ensure that we have development?
It's not.
Okay. Well, we'll open the phone lines now. What do you think about what we'll be talking about? Abandoned projects in the state. Have you looked at some of them and you asked yourself questions like, oh, wait, what's happening? Wait, this monorail was in 2009. What's the situation? I mean, you look at some schools or a number of other projects that you look at, and why do we not have this continuity thing going on in this state? And how is this affecting development in this state? Well, we've been speaking to our guest, Honorable Tekena, who's giving his thoughts. We'll come back to him to proffer solutions, but let's get to hear from you what you think and what you think too that can be done. 0810-951-0951. You can call that number, send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701-9339-962. Welcome to Talk That Talk.
Hello, Sister Queen. Good afternoon.
Yes, welcome.
This is Manuel.
Go on, please.
Yes, your guest in the studio has spoken well. You see, River State, the problem we have in this state, from what you said, I disagree with what you said that it is maybe people who are not credible. I disagree on that statement. The problem is that our people are playing politics of acrimony and rancor, hatred, selfishness, and wickedness. That is why River State is not developed. I thank God he made a statement when River State was created in 1957. Up till now, we are recording one city state in River State, and that's not supposed to be. Like I am calling you now from my community, okay, a local government headquarters. That's why I'm calling you now. Our hospital, the general hospital that started from Amechi's second tenor, any time second of Amechi's second tenor. Up till now, Sister Queen, that hospital remains the way Amechi left it. The reason is what is happening, why the hospital remains. In fact, Sister Queen, if you come to that place and see that hospital, you will wait for the people and wait for government that spends huge amount of money to build that hospital. Up till now, nothing has happened in that hospital. So, where are we heading to with this kind of leadership style? So, the previous administration...
All right. Welcome to Talk That Talk.
Yeah. Hello, good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon.
Yeah, I'm calling from Bolu.
Go on, please.
Well, yeah, the based on the discussion on ground, the truth of the matter is that when it comes to Lagos and development, in terms of what you just said earlier, somebody is controlling the political landscape of Lagos. That one is not an argument, that's the truth. And the other thing is the monopoly when it comes to the development. But when it comes out to River State where we live here, your guests have already said it all. Somebody just want to attach all achievement to himself alone. Because if there is continuity when it comes to governance, you meet this, you continue, and this person continues. And this present governor is in a dilemma because he was handpicked by one man, and that same one man wants to control everything he's doing. That is not how development comes. Look at what is going on. Since 4 years, he assumed office as a governor. Has he ever sit down as a person, as a governor, say, okay, I want to govern one problem or the other?
All right.
Just one man wants to be in charge of River State as a personal business.
All right. Welcome to Talk That Talk.
Good afternoon, Queen.
Welcome.
Yeah, this is Mr. T from Enika.
Please go on.
Even the governor says it's an Abada project.
Sorry, now, what did you say?
Even the governor.
No, you can't say that. I let you go, and you'd have to apologize. I should have let you apologize for that. It says even the governor is an abandoned project.
Oh, wow.
No, you cannot say that. Welcome to Talk That Talk.
Fine woman.
Welcome.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Wellington from Okrika.
Wellington, welcome.
When people say my governor I voted for Amo Pustenebo Seminala Fubara. That man is a man full of capacity. We have gotten failed institutions, weak institutions, who can protect democracy in the country and in the state.
But Wellington, we're not just talking about Siminala Fubara. We're talking about River State.
Cannot protect what they're supposed to protect. It leaves the governor handicapped. The governor is a progressive governor. The governor who knows River State, who have served River people in various capacities. You just said something. That because the governor wants to follow the tale of continuity, so few persons decided to frustrate the governor.
Wellington, can you talk about what we are discussing? We're asking about projects, and we had to reference administrations, not one. So can you talk about what we're discussing?
Now, if you're talking about projects, it's the same thing we are talking about. You can't do projects when some persons, institutions are used to frustrate the governor. It's the same thing we are talking about.
All right.
You need to work with. The apparatus you need to work with are frustrating you. You need money, you need support, you need institutions to give you the backing and the funds to do. And you're being frustrated by those people who man those institutions. How do you work? Queen, let me ask you one question. As you're there, now there's no microphone, no gentle touch. Can you talk to us? You can't. If the management still protect you, give me the enable environment to do.
All right. Welcome to Talk That Talk.
Hello?
Yes, we can hear you. Welcome.
Hello, Queen. Good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon.
Yeah, my name is Apollos.
Go on, please.
Well, this is in the history of this nation. Under the River State, they don't have a budget. Up till now, there is no budget in the state. Nothing is happening in this state. Nothing is happening. And we get government, we get governor, and in person, they are not saying anything. No development, no budget, nothing is happening. Nobody has said anything. I pity for this country, I pity for this state, I pity for this state. Thank you very much.
All right, so we'll take some messages and come back to taking more calls.
All right, so on WhatsApp we have Tam. Tam writes, good day, presenter. With due respect, your guest is absolutely biased and speaks too selective. This is bad and likened to hate speeches and high level of malice and personal hatred expressed by him. All right. Second message from WhatsApp says, this is from Woki from Port Harcourt. Queen and Dawn, I greet you. We greet you right back. The problem of River State is lack of continuity and vision to drive the state forward. Wike left some signature projects because it was not initiated by him. Siring factory built by Amici that employed over 2,000 staff. Reason Palm factory died in 2015. The Blue Rail in Lagos started 1982 under late Chief Lateef Jakonde, which today we are enjoying. River State needs leaders without Godfather to grow. That's from Woke. All right, let's check messages, text messages. All right. Friday Olu from Uniport, you write in, you say, greetings to you ladies. When purpose is not defined, abuse becomes inevitable. The issue of abandoned projects for me is more evident in River State. It's self-inflicted affliction by successive administrations in the state. Very much fresh in our memories should be the monorail initiated by Amici and the model primary and secondary schools littered all over the state. Today, most of these facilities can be described as junk sites. Just recently, Lagos State Government commissioned its monorail. The uncivilized voodoo politics of VO data prevalent here's Bane. All right, your next message. Okay, we see your voice message. We'll get right on that. Good afternoon, presenters and the guest in the studio. Your guest has spoken well, but the problem is the leaders themselves. They don't obey the laws of the land. They disobey court orders. That is why the leaders cannot enforce the laws. All right, let's take your WhatsApp message and then we will let the guests speak. I would really love you to speak on how the monorail died. Was the monorail supposed to die? The schools and how they died. But let's take this voice note.
Let me start by saying, let me thank your guest. After the emergence of the former governor, Rotimi Amechi, the only governor who has shown leadership and capacity in continuity of project is Amo Pusene Bosimna Laifo.
That's Wellington's voice.
He's a man who have served in different capacities. He's a man who knows all the days and what Rivers people want.
All right.
And
Wellington. Yeah, we need you to stay on topic. But you hear a lot of people talking about monorail and then the schools. So, was it supposed to continue? Was it killed off? Should we be blaming Amechi for those abandoned projects?
Because some people say maybe a government should just begin projects that they can complete
in 4 or 8.
I disagree when a caller called and said I was biased. I'm not biased about anything. I'm a patriotic Rivers citizen, right? And why will you want to blame Amechi for? Why do you want to blame Amechi for the monorail project or whatever?
Okay.
First of all, people should understand that no government can fix the whole the gamut of problem in a particular society in 4 years. That is why we say government is a continued process.
Okay.
It's a process. It's not an unending it's a process that is not ending, right?
Okay.
Now, if you have a monorail project that you have spent millions of dollars to invest in the state, normally the next government that is coming was supposed to carry on to the next phase. That is how development is being done. In the Western world, most of the development we see today were started in the 18th century. It's a carry-on process, right? So this is what we lack in Rivers State. That's why I said the problem, the political problem in Rivers State has stalled development, where people feel, okay, this person that is coming as a governor, I don't need to carry on your project. I want to build my project. No, you can't. There's still room for you to build your project, but you must carry what has been left to the next phase. That is how you get massive development for the state. But unfortunately, we are not having something like that.
What can be done?
Now, the solution is very simple. First of all, you like it or not, practically, we must learn how to vote in people with capacity, people that understand how to utilize public finance. Do you understand?
Yeah.
2, we must understand that we must put in people that have that empathy for people. Now, institutions must be created. I think when Amechi was governor then, we had this agency for road maintenance. That's continuity. You have bad road, the agency can fix those roads. So we can have a legislation on creating an institution, irrespective of the government coming into place. These independent institutions will carry all policies on, continue whatever that has been. Do you understand? Then about the government enforcement. You cannot maintain order when you don't have enforcement. The responsibility of government, the moral responsibility of protection of lives and properties. The property in quotes is a public infrastructure. That is property. So you must have a government that is keen to protect its property, enforce laws, and people see. If you go against destroying government property, you are liable to go to suit. You must deal them. You must pay fine. If you need to bring that in the consciousness of people, you see that a lot of things will change. But it's not there. It's not there. A governor will pass and see this that was built billions of naira and just pass. It's not easy. So we need to have good leaders. We need to elect. That's why I'm calling on Rivers people. The next election, 2020 is a time. Let's leave politics aside. We elect people with city.
We pretty much make this call every election season. What's happening right? When you say pick a leader with empathy, pick a leader who has capacity, people don't really know how to differentiate these from all that we have, or most times what's presented us. Don't you think that there are no leaders of empathy in the polity, in the space, leaders who have capacity? Because I think it's just a rotational thing. It keeps happening.
Well, I don't think we don't know who is also rule us very well.
Okay.
We all know but politics have clouded the sentiment of the last people. You know exactly this person doesn't have capacity to be governor. You know exactly this person can do more better. But because this person is in one political family, and they don't care to ask us, okay, who can really do the job for us. I don't care about the political family you're from. River State 2027 election is the time for us to deliberately. It's a call for service from the governor to every assembly member. Because if you don't vote in the assembly member, how do you get the right laws? How do you get the right laws? Today we have an assembly. We have the third assembly that fights the governor. They have forgotten about their primary responsibility to make laws. Do you understand? Yeah. Do you know that the House of Assembly is even more powerful than the governor? People don't understand because they are started with the responsibility to make laws. Now, do you know that they have that responsibility to make law to protect government infrastructure? I want to know, have there been any law from the House of Assembly in protection of government infrastructure? None. No, they should bring it. There was no law that gazetted to protect government infrastructure in River States, and that should be the number one for us state to grow to the level we have in state to grow. We need a law that will protect government infrastructures. That is how investors will come to our states. That is how employment will make people come and invest, and people will be gainfully employed. People pay more taxes. Government will have more revenue to do more projects. Simple.
If you had more time, because there's so much ground to cover. You haven't covered my one, the closed up shops there, because that's kind of an abandoned project at this point. So there would have been so much to cover. All right.
They had all over the states, and it's an eyesore.
Following some of the things you said, it seems to be that we have more passive politicians than active ones. So when we say pick, choose, we know
people that are development conscious.
Okay, all right. That's the size of the show this afternoon. Talk that talk. We have been discussing with Nimba Tekena, youth leader, economist, and development expert. You've heard some of the things he said. One major solution is make the right choice. Just ensure that whoever's coming next, you're sure that the person is going to deliver. As people, that's the role that you have to play. And then what the assembly has to do, and also calling on government to ensure that these things don't just lie waste, but it's progress need in the state. Thank you for context messages. Well, you can follow us on Today95.1 FM, Instagram at Today951, X Today FM 951. Another thing you can do is listen to on our website, www.todayfm.com. Just click the menu list, listen live, and you can hear everything. You can also tune in on Radio Garden app and on the tuning app. Simply search for Today95.1 FM to listen to us in the I'm Queen Jima.
And I'm Dawn Wilson. Thanks for listening.
Talk radio. That's not a talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news in city. The federal government increases planned borrowing for 2026 by 11.31 trillion at 29.20 trillion naira from an earlier projection of 17.89 trillion naira in the 2026 agreed budget call circular issued in December 2025. The federal government has announced plans to establish a National Security Coordination Council to strengthen Nigeria's capacity to fight growing cyber threats. The Center for the Promotion of Private Enterprises (CPE) has disclosed that the naira traded within a range of 1,340 naira to 1,430 naira against the dollar in the official market for the quarter of 2026. The national president of the National Onion Producers, Processors and Marketers Association of Nigeria, Aliyu Masam, has announced the suspension of onion exports to Ghana for a trade dispute between Nigerian and Ghanaian onion traders. On the foreign scene, authorities in Indonesia announced a 28% point in the surcharge on jet fuel, adding it will also allow airlines to raise the domestic ticket price, which the government caps at up to 13%. Today's news in city.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Want to know what's happening? The latest information, sports, politics, lifestyle, unit, the frequency of sports. Today, 95.1 FM. Today, 95.1 FM. We serve you the latest update on everything. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
This is what we've waited for. Showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One line, two line. They're back up.
Pulse rising.
Who will come top? We'll take 3 lines. 4 lines.
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong.
Michael stops. Catch the Fox game on Sport Attack Mondays through Fridays, 6:30 a.m. and the Spotlight 3 to 4 p.m. and also on weekends 1 to 6 p.m. Only on your opinion sports radio. Today, 95.1 FM.
My name is Gianni Ifanifa, President. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
As we are going to talk about and talk through everything that did happen in the world of sports over the weekend. Yes, a lot did happen, from boxing, tennis, Yannick Sinner was talking, and also football. Arsenal, they are out of the FA Cup. And a lot of people are questioning what the season will look like. Liverpool and Chelsea. Well, Chelsea did have a reprieve over the weekend after they did defeat Port Vale by 7 goals to nothing. But for Liverpool, the dark days still continue for Arne Slot and his men, the doldrums. It looks like that's where they are at this point in time, and it looks like there's no way to get out of it. City flying, and in the La Liga, Barca, well, it looks like it's one-way traffic for them and going to win another La Liga trophy. That will be 3 in a row now for
3 in a row.
3 in a row for Barcelona. Yeah, so yes, definitely a lot to actually talk about. Like I did mention, you're listening to the voice of Heragu, and you did hear the voice of another gentleman here with me in the studio, as I am not here alone, and that voice is Osagi, here with the demigod in the world of sports. Osas, good afternoon, welcome.
A very good afternoon to you, Henry. Good afternoon to my colleague right here with us in the studio. Good afternoon to the city of Port Harcourt. It's another time again to restart the clock when it has to do with sports. As I do say, it's sports o'clock, and it's time for us to dig into all that has happened and probably will be happening in the world of sports. As well said, we had lots to talk about over the weekend from boxing. Deontay Wilder back into business again, this time calling out everyone possible that can hear his voice, come out, let's fight. He has called Anthony Joshua. Probably we might be seeing a Deontay Wilder versus Anthony Joshua. Maybe that bout could be clocked in or locked in anytime soon for us to see it happen, maybe before the end of the year. We also have Alexander Usyk. He will be in action next month, but this time he's going to be in his WBC belt, called that the defense of his WBC title, and he's going to be up against a kickboxer, not conventionally a boxer this time, a kickboxer, and we might be looking at it as more of an exhibition
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, this is you Today Sports Live on your premium talk news and sports radio station. And now let's get into what we have for you on the show this afternoon. As we'll be kicking off with the world of boxing, where Deontay Wilder and Derek Chisora delivered an unforgettable night of heavyweight action, rolling back the years of what the man used to be in the past. Well, Wilder, the former WBC heavyweight champion, edged Chisora by split decision in a 12-round slugfest on Saturday evening at the O2 Arena in London. The clash between Wilder and Chisora marked the 100th combined in-ring appearance between the pair and each man's 50th fight. And Wilder was speaking after the bout, and he was talking about how a lot of people, we used to say, ran him down and didn't believe he had it in him again. But, I mean, the man did say he proved his doubters wrong. Let's hear from Deontay Wilder.
Man, I feel good. First off, I'd like to give the glory to God, because without him, nothing is possible. You know, Derek, he's a warrior. He came like a lion to fight, but like I said before, I don't play boxing, I come to end it. Many people doubted me. They counted me out. They do dirt on my name, but you can't throw dirt on somebody that's chosen. London, y'all always witnessed tonight what power, what destiny, what glory is all about. I just want to thank everybody that came out tonight. What a magnificent fight it was. Tonight was very fun. As you can see, I was having a lot of good time, a lot of good fun in here in the ring. Derek got a lot of good shots off, but, you know, it wasn't nothing to a king. You know, I'm a king, and I showed that tonight. The punches I absorbed, and I came back. It's all about having fun. I had to heal. You know, it took a long time for me to heal, but I'm back, and I'm going to get better and better each and every time.
Well, Derek Chisora was also speaking after the fight, or his loss to Deontay Wilder, and the man had this to say.
Some of the rounds were very close. Listen, where's my good though? Because I came out the ropes. I don't know why. I'm just upset that I came out the ropes. Because if I didn't come out the ropes, I'd have won that fight. You know, he pushed me out the ropes once, and the second one I just came out for some reason, but it happened. Listen, it is what it is. Go home and drop my kids to do a school run. But you know what? First of all, let me say this, yeah. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. I know why I lost the fight, because...
Well, that man, Deontay Wilder, he has also raised the possibility of a fight with Anthony Joshua, telling the Briton, let's do it, following the Americans' points victory over Chisora. Now, two-time world heavyweight champion Joshua was ringside at London's O2 Arena on Saturday to support his friend Chisora for what is expected to have been the beaten fighter's final professional bout. Osas, let me come over to you. And before we head over to Deontay Wilder, I'll talk about Deontay Wilder. This man rolled back the years. They brought on a spectacle at the O2 Arena, bringing back what a lot of people, or how, just brought back what a lot of people remember of them in their prime. And that's what we saw on Saturday evening. But let's start off with Chisora. Do you think this is his last bout?
Obviously, I think it's his last bout.
He said it, but he didn't confirm it after the fight again.
He did. He said, I'm done. This is it. I'm done. And for a man who was born in 1983 and has been able to rack under his belt 36 wins and 14 losses, if you look at that should be counting about 50 professional bouts under his belt. I think it's okay. It's okay. The likes of Evander Holyfield and Mike Tyson also wrapped it up around 50 bouts. So it's okay. You mustn't remain within the square ring and die there, because boxing is a dangerous sport. It's not like some other sports like tennis, where you don't face life-threatening injuries or life-threatening situations. For boxing, it's very eminent. We've seen boxers die. So the quicker you round off your career, the better for you. Lots of boxers just want to hit it there. And I don't think there is any boxer who wants to continue boxing for too long. We've seen footballers who want to play and keep playing even till the age of 50 and 60. For boxers, immediately they hit the top, maybe getting one of the heavyweight championships or heavyweight titles, they tell you that they've got 2 fights to call it a wrap or hang their gloves, just like what Alexander Usyk said after his unification bout. And I don't blame any of them, because the sport is a dangerous one. So for Derek Chisora, he has done really well for the sport. He has been very, very instrumental. He has brought turning points to the sport. You can remember various bouts that he has had. The best of them coming to my mind is his run with Tyson Fury. So I think he has done a lot for the sport. There's no need pushing it beyond. If you look at that bout very well, you could see that Derek Chisora has lost it. He's not as agile as he used to be when he was younger. He wasn't as ferocious as he used to be when he was younger. So it's clear state of age coming in right now to do his own beat. So I think it's quite the right time for him to hang the boots or hang the gloves. The bout was called his retirement bout. Yes, it was his retirement bout. Maybe he felt he was going to get the victory so that he could retire on a high, but it didn't come that way. But the truth is, the fact here is, it is time to say bye-bye to a sport that you have given a lot to. Yes, he will always be remembered as a great in the ring. He will always be remembered as a great when it has to do with boxing. But I think right now is the right decision for Derek Chisora to throw in the towel and say it's okay at this point. He has said it by himself with his own mouth. He said he would just switch to doing other things away from active boxing and maybe doing the school runs, drop his kids and pick them up. So I think it's okay. It's okay right now. Would always remember that he has done really, really good in the world of boxing. So I think congratulations to him for having gone through a career that has been littered with so many of positivities at this point, and I wish him the best as he goes away from the sport actively.
Okay, Ovie Wallace is here with us in the studio. Ovie, good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you, Henry. Good afternoon to you guys in the studio, and good afternoon, Port Harcourt sports lovers and sports lovers outside. It's Monday here, talking sports, basketball, boxing, everything that has to do with sports in general.
Okay, now Deontay Wilder, the man, he's called out Moses Ituama and Anthony Joshua. But first off, that victory over Chisora on Saturday evening, do you think that does anything for his confidence and career? And do you think he should be looking to fight any of these men he's actually called out? And if you feel so, who?
First of all, for the fight against Derek Chisora, as you said, for confidence, that's what the man needs, because after coming back from a long time, getting a win, and before that he had 2 losses, went to recuperate, came back, got a win, and built on that, following up with a stronger boxer in Derek Chisora. So next is a big step, and you're looking at 2 players or 2 boxers from different generation, and either of them could be a stepping stone. It could be a stepping stone to either of them. In Moses Ituama, you beat him. Some will say yes, you beat him with experience, and it's a good one. You beat one of the next future generation. If he beats you, you become a very big stepping stone for the man that projects him into the big leagues. Talking about maybe him taking the likes of Alexander Usyk, taking the likes of Anthony Joshua. Maybe he might even say he wants to go pound for pound with Tyson Fury. Who knows? But it's going to be a big step. If it's Anthony Joshua, you're taking someone of your generation, someone of your level, someone you've gone head to head with, and both boxers are looking for a way to step up their career, to elevate their careers from their next fight. Anthony Joshua coming after that accident. The man's looking for a fight to get himself back into motion and everything. A way he can prep himself before the Tyson Fury fight. And if he does go for Wilder before that AJ fight, it's going to be a good prep and a good stepping stone to project him into a title shot or into a conversation for a title shot, because right now AJ might still be in the big leagues, but when it comes to title shots, he's not in the conversation when it comes to title shots. Deontay Wilder as well, too, coming off a win against Derek Chisora, it does not do anything when it comes to title conversation. Just gives you that confidence and say, yes, I'm still back in that boxing picture. I can still give my best. I can still give you 100 when I'm in that square the ring. So beating AJ could put himself possibly well, he would need to have maybe a couple of fights after that. Maybe if he does beat AJ, maybe taking on Zile Zeng, maybe taking on Fabio Worthy or the rest, Joseph Parker or the rest. And Fabio Worthy has already said that he's even open to facing the Wilder. So he's got a lot of options if he wants to go for them. It's to try and gauge and say which one is going to benefit me, both financially and also both when it comes to taking on my next step in my career.
Okay, but who?
If
you had to pick,
who I would love to see him face, I don't know. I would really love to see him face Moses Itauma, because I know it's not really going to benefit him like that, but I think I actually want to see how it's going to benefit Moses Itauma. And I feel AJ is really prepping for those big fights, especially with Alexander Usyk. He still, I'm sure he still wants to go around with Usyk, and still wants to go against Tyson Fury. As well, Danny Dubois is also in the picture as well too. So Fabio Worthy too is also another one. But I think after Fabio Worthy is with Danny Dubois, you can start. As if he does beat Danny Dubois, you can start putting Fabio Worthy in other conversation. But I think I want to see him face Moses Itauma.
Okay, well, Deontay Wilder, who will you want to see him face next? Or for his next bout? The man has called out Moses Itauma and Anthony Joshua after he did defeat Derek Chisora on Saturday evening over there in London. So, yes, do you think the man, or do you think, or would you want him to face in any of these bouts, or would you think would be the better opponent for him to actually face for his career and all that stuff? Or do you think the man should just even call it quits? Well, he's saying he's not quitting, so I mean, that's definitely out of it for him at this point in time. 0701 933 9962 0701 933 9962. And let's head over to the Nigerian Premier Football League, as action in match day 33 did kick off on Saturday, where Eyimba did play out a 2-2 draw against Wiki Torres. Well, Wiki Torres did start on the brighter notes. Well, they were the home side, definitely, as they took the lead in the 14th minute through Bala Imamu. But Eyimba responded after the break with Samuel Okechukwu restoring parity in the 54th minute for the visitors. Wiki Torres regained the advantage in the 70th minute, when Jonathan Mairiga put the ball into the back of the net. But Eyimba, however, showed resilience deep into stoppage time as Onyebuchi Nworisa struck in the 97th minute to salvage a crucial point for the Aba Giants. Well, in other fixtures, Eyimba, beg your pardon, Rivers United, well, it wasn't all glory and swan songs for the Pride of Rivers, as they did lose to Warri Wolves by 2-0 over there in Ozoro. Another relegation threatened team, Remo Stars, and also defending champions of the NPFL, did defeat Shooting Stars in the Southwest Derby by 1-0. Kwara United were 3-0 victors over El Kanemi Warriors. Enugu Rangers, title contenders, did play out a goalless draw against Barao FC at home. A poor result, you might want to say, for a side looking to win the title. While Kano Pillars also did their survival hopes a boost or some chance, as they did defeat Bendel Insurance by 4-0. Katsina United defeated Niger Tornadoes by 1-0, while Nasarawa United did lose to Kun Khalifat by 1-0 at home. Plateau United will take on Ikorodu City later on today by 4 p.m. That's in about 36 minutes time. And we have Abia Warriors taking on Bayelsa United by the same time as well. And Benjamin, let me head over to you and let me start off from me. Let's start off from home. Charity begins at home, and that's Rivers United for us. 2-0 over there in Ozoro. A poor result, you might want to say, but some say they were lucky by the fact that Enugu Rangers did get to draw points at home over there at the Cathedral during the same weekend.
Yeah, I think Rivers United were lucky because if what's it called now, Rangers International have won against Bara FC, at home, then that would have compounded their woes. But again, this is the MPFL. You don't know what to expect. It's not as we used to know before. Home must win. Now the away teams are struggling to get something. We've seen away victories over the course of the years. We've seen away victories. We've seen away team draw gets a point at least. Rivers United, I think they threw themselves into this water that they find themselves, because we all thought that by now they should have been leading the league with 6-7 points, because of those outstanding games that they've got prior to their involvement in the Continentals. But that wasn't the case, and here they are, looking at the other team, Rangers, to see if they lose, so that then they can win to, consolidate themselves on top of the table. But again, it's what it is. I think Rangers International, it's 5 more games to go according to their coach. Anything is still possible. Yeah, it's still possible. But the fact that you couldn't get maximum point at home makes you, for a team that wants to win the league, I think it doesn't show good title credentials or, title contenders. But for Rivers United, they went away. They lost 2-0 to Warri Wolves at the Ozoro Township Stadium there. But again, the good thing about that last week match day is the fact that match day 33 is the fact that Rangers couldn't win at home. So Rivers United, the next game is going to be at home, and then Rangers will be going away to see what they can do there. But Rivers United, if they can get the maximum point at home, then they will sit comfortably. Not comfortably, but they will have to sit on top of the table for now to see what happens again with Rangers playing away from home.
And Osas, Remo Stars, Eyimba, it's a fight for survival for this side. Also, if you want to put or throw Kano Pillars into the mix, it's a fight for survival for these 3 sides, traditional sides in the MPFL, although Kano Pillars did themselves some good by getting that victory over Bendel Insurance. But can they, or will they still beat the drop when you look at these teams? Because it looks quite dicey for them.
You're talking about Canopilas, Remo Stars, and Eyimba. I think they will. They're already far away from the relegation. Or would I say far away? Would I say far away? They're out of the relegation zone.
No, Remo Stars is still in the relegation zone. They're 17th, but they're on 40 points. Eyimba are 15th on 40 points.
That's what I'm saying. These sides have done. Talking about Eyimba, they did very well for themselves, at least getting a point. I think they did get a point on the road. Yeah, then Remo Stars got all 3 points at home. So I think it's a good way to use the springboard for yourself to come out. For Kano Pillars, I think they would escape. They are already escaping. 42 points, 14th on the log. It's not going. See, dropping 3 points in the Nigerian Premier Football League is like dropping 14 points in the English Premier League. Yes, that's how it is. So it's going to be difficult for Kano Pillars to drop 3 points and make it louder than that as it is right now. I think Kano Pillars will survive. Eyimba will survive. Remo Stars would also survive. I fear for Bayelsa United at this point. I fear for Bayelsa United because it's going to be a dogfight, a huge dogfight.
And it's quite sad when you look at how they did start the season and when the governor did talk about that. We've given you guys everything
yes.
you need, so it's now for you to deliver, and they find themselves where they are now.
Yeah, so it's going to be a very, very difficult one for them because when you come up against Eyimba, Remo Stars, Kano Pillars at this point, and they are trying to survive, they will definitely want to look for a way to survive. You can see it clearly. Eyimba turning out results, Remo Stars turning out results against all odds. It shows you the intent. They want to stay back in the Nigerian Premier Football League. But any team that stays back deserves their stay. Any team that goes to the Nigerian National League, also, I would say they give a good fight. So it's been an entertaining MPFL season. You actually couldn't see who would have won the season right from the beginning. Every team did put in their best. You could see everyone flying. At the top, teams are flying. Rivers United, Rangers International, I didn't see them coming from the beginning of the season. We had Abia Warriors at some point. The same Nasarawa United who lost at home over the weekend to Kun Khalifat.
How about
Ikorodu City? We didn't see them. Ikorodu City also. Ikorodu City also. We didn't see them coming from.
They've been the most impressive team so far.
We didn't see them coming from the beginning of the season. So you could see that the competition is much. Every team did put in their best. As I mentioned before, Kun Khalifat getting all 3 points away at the Solid Miners in Nasarawa. It's an applaudable call that an applaudable performance for them, something that you could take back to the NNL and say you did pretty well. Even that's for a side that is seated rock bottom on the log. So I think everyone deserves wherever they are at this point. But for survival, Eyimba will survive, Remo Stars will survive, Kano Pillars have already survived.
Ovie, I know we did talk about it a bit with Benjamin, the whole Rangers and the title race, but I mean, can Rivers United still gather their season around and end up in the title? You're seeing Rangers actually holding their ground on this. And if Ikorodu do win today, they are level on points with the two sides. So it looks like it's going to be a three-horse race.
Yeah.
And Abia Warriors win. Abia Warriors win. They are just 3 points behind them.
If Ikorodu City win, they overtake Rivers United because them and Rivers United have the same goal difference.
Yeah.
So if they even win just by one.
No, they actually do have a better goal difference by one.
They have a better goal difference. So if they do win that match, Rivers United will be shot below to third. Although they will both be still have the same points and no ball. For the title race, as you said, it's a 4-horse race now with Abia Warriors.
That's if Abia Warriors wins.
Yeah, that's if Abia Warriors, and both Abia Warriors and the Ikorodu City are away. Abia Warriors are away to Benel Insurance. After Benel Insurance collected 4. And last match week from
Abia Warriors are actually at home to Bayelsa United today, while the Ikorodu City are away to Plateau United.
So they have the tougher fixture in Ikorodu City. They have the tougher fixture in Plateau United. For for Enugu Rangers and Rivers United for the titles, I think both teams, I don't know if they are serious or not, because when it's time for you to extend your lead, both teams just find a way to kind of lose and just bottle their leads. Look at Enugu Rangers now. Last match, a chance for them to at least extend their points. They lost to Shooting Stars 3-1. That was match day 32. Rivers United found a way to stay on top of the table. That was beating Kun Khalifat. This week, it was reversed. Enugu Rangers found a way to just get that win and that point. Yeah, just that 1 point. And for Rivers United, 2-0. They just couldn't get that win. So for both teams, they've kind of interchanging. One wins, one loses. Even look at match 31 as well. To Enugu Rangers win, Rivers United loses. So I don't even know how to even call it at this point, because when it comes to consistency, both teams are inconsistent at this point in keeping their league. And Ikorodu City and Abia Warriors have the consistency to catch up to them, and that's what we are seeing right now in the NPFL. So it's a 4-horse race at this point, and I've said Enugu Rangers and Rivers United don't look as if they are serious.
Okay. Well, 0701 933 9962. Send your thoughts to the SMS and WhatsApp portal, and we will take them before we get to run out of the studio. And from there, let's head over to talk European football, as we're starting off with in England with the FA Cup. Well, Liverpool, it was a disaster over the weekend. Team didn't put up a fight, as they did lose to Manchester City in the quarterfinal by 4-0. Erling Haaland scored a hat-trick to help City continue their run for another domestic cup this season under Pep Guardiola. Well, Antoine Semenyo scored the other goal for Manchester City, but Arne Slot was speaking after the game for Liverpool, and he did talk about how disappointing the performance was for the Reds.
Very disappointing. Not only to be out, also in the manner and the result, the score. Another big disappointment for us. Things that have been missing for large parts of the season, converting our chances into goals. That was the thing that was missing in the first half, because I think it was equal game up to the moment they scored the penalty. The last time we played here, we conceded just before half-time. And today again, and that was mentally not easy. You try to pick things up at half-time, but 5 or 10 minutes later, again, they scored twice. And then what happens afterwards, that, okay, we get a penalty, and okay, we got our chances, but that doesn't tell me anything. First 35 minutes I saw a team that I would like to see, but the 20 minutes afterwards we have to defend so much better than we were doing today.
Meanwhile, Liverpool captain Virgil van Dijk has apologized to the club supporters and said that his side gave up as they were dumped out of the FA Cup. Yes, he said they didn't put up a fight. The players didn't do enough on the field, and they gave up too easily. Benjamin, coming over to you. Liverpool, the story of their season.
Well, it's not been a good season. They've not defended their Premier League crown very well. They've not in the Carabao Cup. They're out of the Carabao Cup. They didn't get to the final. The FA Cup, they're out of it in the quarterfinal. They're just left with the Champions League.
Can they salvage it?
I don't think they can, with the body language we've been seeing lately. And slots devoid of ideas. The players.
But the players held the meeting. They held a meeting yesterday. That was yesterday, according to reports.
See, I can tell you that the players are tired of the coach.
Do you think they are not playing for the coach because the body language looks like it's showing it?
Yes, they are not playing for the coach. See, it's glaring. You can see it. Even if Virgil van Dijk comes to apologize, call a meeting and all that, it's simple. The players are done with the coach. That's the truth. Because looking at the way they play, the basics are not there. They don't close spaces. They tend to concede goals at any point in time. You don't know what to expect from the team in the next game. Or see, they could go to Paris and get a good result. They could go there and win, but you don't know what to expect from them. They could still go there and lose. So I feel that the players are done with the coach, and it's better the management gets to look at it, and the earlier the better. I think keeping him up till now is a mistake, because they possibly they feel that he could turn things around, but from the look of things, he's not turning things around. Instead, things are turning him around. So I think it's that time where the man gets to live honorably. If not, I think Liverpool will miss out of the Champions League next season, and lots of revenues would be gone. So I think the man should just leave.
Okay, Ovie. Well, for Liam Rosinho, his side were in cloud 9 as they put up a 7-star performance against Port Vale. Liam Rosinho and his Chelsea side, Ovie, can they win the FA Cup? Can they turn their season around? They are out of the Champions League. They're not sure they're going to qualify for the Champions League through the league. I mean, can they? I mean, is this result potentially a springboard for them to turn their season around? Or it's just Port Vale?
This is the only chance. It's first of all, it's just Port Vale. I don't know why everyone is so hyped. They were meant to beat Port Vale. If they didn't beat Port Vale, then I think then we know that there's really something wrong with Liam Rosinha and the whole squad in general. But then again, we know it's Chelsea. There's really something wrong with them when it comes to this kind of issues in administration and all, as we've seen with the Marco Correa and Enzo Fernandez administration. But for Chelsea, the fixture favors them, kind of. They take on Leeds, and it's a good chance.
Would you not rather take on Southampton than take on Leeds? They didn't beat Leeds this season. No. They lost one and drew one in the Premier League.
They lost one and drew one in the Premier League. Well, I still believe they could still beat them in the FA Cup. It's still favorable to them in that they still facing a smaller side. On paper, it's still a smaller side. On paper, they are meant to beat Leeds City, Man City, Southampton, and the other fixture. At least, you have a chance. At taking on either Man City or Southampton in the final. You just need to get past what's in front of you, and that's Leeds. In the FA Cup, they've been finding a way to squeeze themselves through, and they've found their way into the semi-final. As Liam Rosinha said, the only chance they have to get into or win a silverware this season, and that is the FA Cup. He believes they can do it. The team believes they can do it. I don't know if many people believe they can do it, because even if they do get past Leeds, it's going to be City in the final, and that's going to be a very, very tough opposition to face when you're talking about teams you don't want to face in the final at this point in time, when City really don't have anything to lose, and when they're in the final, they know that we're playing this like this is going to be our last match, especially when we don't know if Pep, this could be his last season or not. So for Chelsea and Leeds and the FA Cup, it's getting to the final is going to be a big possibility, a big one, 70-80%. It's just a 20%. I believe just a 20% that 20% chance that Leeds could beat them.
Henry, a Leeds United this season that have gotten the better of Chelsea, even when Chelsea was a stable side. Chelsea was stable under Enzo Maresca.
Even the same Leeds are not even stable, even under Danny Farke as well. Did you look at that match against West Ham yesterday? Yes. They capitulated on themselves, losing a 2-goal lead, coming back 2 up. If not that West Ham had 2 goals cancelled for offside, I don't know how Leeds were going to come inside that match. And they're winning on penalties.
It's a cup competition.
Exactly, it's a cup competition. That's what I'm saying. Chelsea, it is a cup competition.
When it comes to cup competitions, you don't judge it that way. You giving a Chelsea an 80%.
A cup competitions, you still give to Chelsea. But because when it comes to most recent winners, Chelsea are the most recent winners. When they win it, was it not 2019 or so? I can't remember when they won the FA Cup. So they are more recent winners when it even comes to Leeds. They've reached the final multiple times, so they know how to get far into cup competition. So this is even an advantage to them. We saw how they've been to last season they won the FA Cup final and the Carabao Cup final. When it comes to cup competitions, Chelsea know how to do it with any manager, as long as they get to that final and get to another final. Won't be a surprise for me getting away with Leeds. Leeds are as well shaky. their main focus, yes, is to survive in the Premier League. They are looking at this as another avenue to sneak their way into Europe as well. And it's going to be a good way to sneak their way into Europe. So Chelsea know that if we don't even make it out of this for the Champions League, I think this is the best chance that we can get at least winning a trophy and putting ourselves in Europe, because I'm sure they don't play in the conference team. The FA Cup secures the spot for the Europa League, at least at best. So for me, cup competitions, I think I'll give it to Chelsea winning this.
Okay, and Arsenal, well, Shea Charles was the hero for Southampton as they did kick out the Gunners from the FA Cup, and Mikel Arteta had his say on that loss. Let's hear from the man before we hear from Osas.
The results, and especially the way we conceded the 2 goals. At the moment we have so much dominance, so much situations in and around the box. We conceded the first goal in a very unusual way for us, in the way we defend in the box. The second one from direct play as well, but they had another chance in the first half very similar to that, even without touching the ball. And when you have that many situations in the final third in and around the box, we had 2 massive chances just before Southampton scores. You need to capitalize on that, otherwise if you make the defending errors that we made today, it's very difficult to be in the semi-final. Surprise now. They are a really good side, they've been in a really good run, and you have to congratulate them.
And yes, let's hear from Arsenal's assistant coach Osagi Ihiwi. Why did you guys lose over the weekend? Why, Arsenal season can they even salvage? Because it just looks like the morale is dying with what happened in the Carabao Cup and the FA Cup, and there's still doubts over the availability of certain players because of injuries. Do you think this season is about to capitulate for Arsenal?
I think the season is on a low, but capitulate, I think no. Arsenal will definitely go on to win the English Premier League. They've come too far at this point for things to turn sour for Arsenal. It's unfortunate that it's happening like this, though it's not strange because Arsenal is used to these kinds of experiences. When it gets to the tail end of things or the runs, they begin to find it very, very difficult. The injuries are not helping at this point. The team chemistry is also not helping at this point. What could happen at this point is Arsenal holding on. It's a game of holding on now rather than a game of trying to tweak things. That's what I feel at this point. 4 trophies have automatically turned to 2, and the 2 are not even clear on getting them at this point. So I think for us now, the English Premier League should be wrapped up. There are just a few wins. I think if they can get positive results from the next 3 games, they have a game against Bournemouth at the Emirates. They've got a game against Manchester City at the Etihad, and I think they've got a game after that against Newcastle. That should be Newcastle at the Emirates. So if these 3 games could if they could get positive results from these 3 games, then I could beat my chest and say Arsenal have made it or have been able to get themselves the English Premier League title. Yes, but if anything happens wrongly in the game against Bournemouth, then it could go a long way to tell you that Arsenal may not be able to get the English Premier League title in inclusion to the other ones that they've lost. But I think the EPL is done and dusted at this point. A win against Bournemouth boosts their chances prior to what happens, or also looking at on the other side of the divide, what happens in the game between Chelsea and Manchester City. Chelsea could be gracious enough at this point to help Arsenal pick points away from Manchester City. They are going to the Stamford Bridge, and Chelsea will definitely be playing for pride. So if they pick points away from Manchester City, it's an added plus for Arsenal. Thierry Henry has said he doesn't care about the Champions League. He doesn't care about the FA Cup. He doesn't care about the Carabao Cup. He said Mikel Arteta gets Arsenal the English Premier League title. So if Arsenal can win the English Premier League title, I think the season that's the most, for every Arsenal fan, that's the most important right now. It's been 25 years since is that 23?
22 actually.
22 or 23 years. 2004 to 2026. That's called 23 to 22, 23 years. So it's been too long enough. That would be the most important trophy right now, at least. So Arsenal doesn't do what Liverpool did 30 years. before getting the English Premier League title. At least that could still give them that bragging right.
Who knows? They might just better it if they don't win it this season. Well, other results in the FA Cup: Aston Villa, or beg your pardon, West Ham was knocked out by Leeds United 4-2 on penalties after that game ended 2-2 after extra time. And for the FA Cup draws for the semi-final, Chelsea will be taking on Leeds United, while Manchester City will do battle against Southampton. Both games will be played at Wembley. And let's run through results from the Spanish La Liga. Well, Rayo Vallecano did defeat Elche by a goal to nothing. Real Sociedad were 2-0 victors over Levante. Real Madrid did lose to Real Mallorca by 2-1. Real Betis played out a goalless draw with Espanyol. Atletico Madrid did lose to Barca by 2-1. Getafe were 2-0 victors over Athletic Club de Bilbao. Valencia did lose to Celta Vigo by 3-2. Real Oviedo were 1-0 victors over Sevilla. And Alaves played out a 2-2 draw with Osasuna. Girona will take on Villarreal later on today. Benjamin, was there any need sacking Xabi Alonso? What was saying from Alvaro Arbeloa? Alonso statistically had a better period or stint with Real Madrid than Arbeloa is having at this point in time. And is it safe to say Barca has won the La Liga already?
Yeah, definitely. Barca has won the La Liga. They've won it already. I think for Florentino Perez, he will be kicking himself, at this point in time, asking himself, why did I get to sack Xabi Alonso? Because the records are not getting better. These games are games that Xabi Alonso could grind a result. So I feel that at some point he will be kicking himself. That's talking about Florentino Perez. And for the La Liga title, it's done and dusted. Since the day Raul Arbeloa came into the scene, Barcelona knew that they've won the title.
Okay, 0810-951-0951, 0810-951-0951. Phone line is open for you to call in and share your thoughts on everything we've discussed on the show this afternoon, from boxing down to the NPFL, down to the FA Cup, and also the La Liga. You can give your thoughts on the title race. Hello, caller. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, my brother.
Good afternoon. Name and location.
Lucky calling you from Abia State.
Okay, Lucky, please go ahead.
Yes, my brother, you see, for the first time, anybody play this time football, trying to survive. Any Baba trying to survive in Nigerian league. Very big shame. And they are wall and para. I never seen this country before. And I tell you, the thing the best you know is small. How any Baba going to try to survive for Nigerian league? My brother, very big shame to any football club of Aba. I live and there. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you so much, Lucky, for your thoughts, dear. Hello, caller. Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Name and location.
This is Daniel for Uniport.
Okay, Daniel, please go ahead.
My brother, Arsenal, they're stopping me 7 points. Real Madrid, there's
9 points. 9 points, actually. Arsenal is stopping with 9 points.
Real Madrid, now, they will get Ocean more than Arsenal when they top league. It will shock to me that Madrid will carry league and Arsenal when they top with how many points. When you come for Chelsea, my brother, Chelsea will carry FA Cup because that's the only trophy Chelsea have this season. Madrid will beat Chelsea for this weekend. So that Arsenal will know that when you come for football, we can gamble game. I don't care. Chelsea will set this week match for Man City. Then when Chelsea said the need, Arsenal will know say not easy. So I said they want to carry 4 trophies. They don't look good. They will see no remaining to agenda. They will go on trophy. I said this before season starts. Even the practice, Arsenal will not have it this season. Man City will carry 2 trophies. Chelsea carry push around at that. May Arsenal continue it because I near Chelsea and LDP. Because I don't check my phone, I think that Moses may be the Arsenal sport and the sports. And because when Moses saw the part that was not enter,
okay.
Arsenal, they only see the trophy every time they know if he carry.
Okay, thank you so much, Daniel, for your thoughts there. Hello, caller, good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon. This is Obuna from Roma.
Okay, Obuna, please go ahead.
I think there was one part of the Bible. It was in the Bible. It said, "Tell it not in God." I'm surprised that him that was struggling. But it's football, is what it is. Then in case they find Liverpool for Nigeria, Rivers United. No, don't look too far. I make Chelsea. Let Chelsea know that if they go there and Man City wins them, that they are joking with their top 4 finish for Champions League. I'm a Liverpool fan. As much as I want Liverpool, Chelsea to lose, so Liverpool will have better position in the table. Even though they know well, they don't know what to expect at this time. I think on a slot That last season, and Arsenal won the league. Let's get things right, logically. And Arsenal didn't win league. It was Jurgen Klopp that won the league. This is the first season and Arsenal is playing with his own breed of players. So if Chelsea like, let them go and lose to Man City. So Man City will pressure Arsenal. I want Arsenal to win the league. I'm a Liverpool fan, but I think we can't be dominated by City over another league. It's beginning to look like a farmers league. This season, Liverpool is nowhere to challenge. So let Arsenal just help to win.
Okay.
I'm not in the bandwagon of those who are wishing Arsenal bad luck.
Okay.
Maybe when they break, we all started at 0 points. And they are at this level, they are praying they shouldn't win when you didn't put your heart in order. Thank you. Have a nice evening.
Thank you so much for your thoughts, dear Ogbonna. Hello, caller. Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, Kabulo Barry. Yeah, it's Henry. Please go ahead.
All those Chelsea fans made them calm their nerves down because I don't want to make any person go down when I don't carry league. Yes, because I tell you, no, I tell you, I feel like this. I not say me, I not like Arsenal. Yes, but you get everything when where things reach, you will reach. Everybody will start from zero. Arsenal day number one, then number 6, because Arsenal not let them. They carry themselves down before they will get a that one is part. Then for Liverpool, one person talks Liverpool state is the no-win Premier League, but look at that is Liverpool in Champions League.
Yeah.
That means
You're right.
Don't carry us compare for Arsenal, not the club where you go compare with Liverpool. If you carry man, you compare with Liverpool. Even the Chelsea, not the club you compare Liverpool for talking. So, really, and for our match, I think Liverpool will not regulate people, not for 18 years when I don't want to make a debate for people. Because people win the league, when they give on, they go buy you. I market, carry that money, go buy for me. I know before play, I only want they give you waiting for before you buy. Then people get navigate the things and we talk we play well, we not play well. Waiting is this don't play you personally when they play one they go back, they play go from your day for free they run. And then I not say they go more for Liverpool. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much for your thoughts. Yeah. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Name and location, please.
Yes, my name is Kingsley calling from Obogoro.
Okay, Kingsley, please go ahead.
Yes, I want to talk about Enyimba and Arsenal and Chelsea. I'm going to do them very briefly.
Okay, let's do that.
Let me start with Enyimba. It's very unfortunate what Enyimba is actually going through. I don't know what the problem is, but I want to urge the management of Enyimba to do better because they are too big to be where they are today. Let me go to my own darling Chelsea club. I know we have not been doing good this season, honestly. I must confess. But I'm very sure that I'm coming back home with something else, no matter how small it is.
Okay.
I'm very, very sure. And my dear brother, nothing for them this season. I'm telling you nothing but the truth. For the fact that they are on the top of the table with 9 points, my brother, I'm going to win EPL as long as I'm concerned.
Okay.
My case on where.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you so much, Kingsley, for your thoughts. But Chelsea fans, is it the fear of Arsenal now being the number 1 club in London if they win the English Premier League? Because Chelsea at the moment is nowhere to, or is nothing to write home about at this point in time. Hello, caller. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, name and location.
Yeah, this committee.
Okay, committee, please go ahead.
You should not compare us with Liverpool, but you understand. I pity Arsenal. I pity the radio governor. Now, I will tell you, I pity Arsenal. For me, if Man City wins every cup, Man City have done far better than Arsenal. Group many ways. If Man City wins every cup with the form of a Man City before this time, win the every cup, cup, for me, they have done.
But these are cup competitions. League form doesn't really matter. It's all about knockout football.
For what Arsenal have done now, for their losing last week and before the international break, it will affect their form.
So if Arsenal wins the Premier League title and
forget that thing, Arsenal will win. I think all year. You will see, of course, you will see it.
And what if we don't see it and Arsenal leaves the title?
No, let's be frank. Be very sincere. Do you believe that be very sincere?
You want to hear my own point? Normally, I shouldn't give my own thoughts on this side of the mic, but yes, I believe Arsenal will win the title.
You said it too, and I will come see you.
Voila.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much for your thoughts, committee. Hello, caller. Good afternoon.
Please use water and wash your hands. I go talk to Arsenal to win the Premier League.
Well, it's my own thoughts and my own beliefs, so yeah, you just have to accept it.
Okay. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, comrade.
My name is Barry Digiadom, the radio star, calling from Port Harcourt. Well, as for Arsenal, You know, don't forget, Man City, they still have one outstanding.
Yeah, against Crystal Palace.
Crystal Palace, and they'll win that game. If they should win that game, that's about 7 points between them and Arsenal.
Yeah.
You know, Arsenal, they're already feeling the pressure. So I see Arsenal going trophyless this season. Yes.
Okay.
How many games? 8?
No, 7 actually.
7 actually.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh. Then as for this what's his name?
Deontay Wilder.
After defeating Derek Chisora.
Chisora, yeah.
Okay. I think when is the match coming up between the Wilder and Anthony?
There's no bout yet. He just called out Anthony Joshua after defeating Chisora over the weekend.
Okay. I want to see that match. They should come to
Okay.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Okay, thank you so much, the radio governor. Well, let me run through results from the Serie A and some of the other major leagues in Europe. From the Serie A, Sassuolo did defeat Cagliari by 2-1. Hellas Verona did lose Fiorentina by a goal to nothing. Lazio played out a 1-0 draw with Parma. Cremonense did lose to Bologna by 2-1. Pisa did lose to Torino by a goal to nothing, while Inter were 5-2 victors over Roma. Earlier on today, Udinese did play out a goalless draw with Como, while Atalanta were 3-0 victors over Lecce. We still have Juventus taking on Genoa by 5 p.m. and Napoli will take on AC Milan by 7:45 p.m. tonight. In the German Bundesliga, Bayern Munich did defeat SC Freiburg by 3-2. Hoffenheim were 2-1 losers to Mainz. RB Leipzig did defeat Werder Bremen by 2-1. Hamburger SV played out 1-0 draw with Augsburg, while Borussia Mönchengladbach played out 2-0 draw with Heidenheim. Bayer Leverkusen did defeat Wolfsburg by 6-3, while Dortmund defeated Stuttgart by 2-0. Union Berlin and St. Pauli played out a 1-0 draw, while Eintracht Frankfurt and Cologne played out a 2-0 draw. And from the WhatsApp portal, this one says Chelsea will be gracious to help Arsenal win the league, but can't be gracious to beat Leeds or SAS. The Mosmi, where this state your name, but your number ends with 5765. And NS from OG, he goes on to say, I'm a Chelsea fan and I can tell you that Chelsea won't beat Leeds. Better we lose in the semi-finals than get embarrassed by City in the finals. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's much you can actually take on the show this afternoon. It's been a blast hanging out with you. My name is Henry Ogugo. Did the show with Osas, Ovie, and Benjamin. We'll be making a return by 6:30 a.m. for Sports Attack. But before then, is the news update by 4 and here on Today 95.1 FM. So stay tuned and keep listening. Bye-bye.
What if the internet had a voice? What if we knew exactly what you love to listen to? What if we understood your vibe, your voice, your opinion? Today, 95.1 FM. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria. Or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Good evening. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Anastasia Benjamin. The Nigeria Gulf of Editors Guild of Editors (NGE) and the Socio-Economic Rights and Accountability Project (SARAP) have called on President Bola Tinubu to investigate an alleged threat made against the journalist by the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory (FCT) Nyesom Wike. In a joint statement signed by NGE President Eze Naba, General Secretary Onuoha Uke, and SERAP Deputy Director Kowale Oluwadari, the groups condemned their remark and urged the federal government to continue to conduct a prompt, transparent, and thorough investigation. They also called for the immediate measure to ensure the safety and security of the journalists and other newsmen. The controversy stemmed from comments made by Wike during a media chat in Abuja, where he reacted to remarks by the presenter saying he was so angered that he would have shot him if possible. NGA and SERAP warned that such statements contribute to the worsening climate for press freedom in Nigeria, citing growing cases of intimidation, harassment, and attack against journalists. The Nigeria Customs Service (NCS) has issued a strong warning about a rise in fraudulent vehicle auction schemes circulating on social media, urging Nigerians to remain vigilant and avoid falling victims to scammers impersonating the agency. In a statement, the service disclosed that a fake account promoting discounted vehicle sales falsely linked to official custom auction has been identified. It stressed that the claims are entirely false and not authorized, adding that the officers whose image is being used in the post has no connection to any legal sales. The service advised members of the public to disregard such offers, avoiding making payments to unverified platforms and report suspicious accounts. It also urged citizens to confirm auction information only through its official communications channels, reaffirming its commitment to transparency and the protection of the public from fraud. A new report by the National Bureau of Statistics (NBS) shows that Nigeria's agricultural sector recorded total capital importation of $167.25 billion in 2025, reflecting fluctuating investor sentiment across the year. Quarterly data indicates inflow of $24.15 million in quarter one, a sharp rise to $67.24 million in quarter two, a dip to $24.67 million in quarter three, and a rebound of $51.19 million in quarter four. Despite the gain, agricultural shares of total capital inflow remains modest, underscoring the need for stronger incentives to attract both foreign and domestic investments. Persistent structural challenges, including poor rural infrastructure, insecurity in farming region, and foreign exchange uncertainties, continue to limit growth. On the foreign scene, the head of the International Atomic Energy Agency, IAEA, has issued a stark warning over attacks near Bushehr nuclear power plants, saying they pose a serious threat to nuclear safety and must cease immediately. Director General Rafael Grossi said strike close to the facility could trigger a severe radiological accident with consequences extending beyond Iran. The Bushehr plant, located in southern Iran and equipped with a 1,000-megawatt reactor, has reportedly been targeted 4 times since the outbreak of the U.S.-Israeli conflict with Iran. The latest strike was confirmed through satellite imagery analysis by IAEA, which found that while the plant itself was not damaged, one impact occurred just 27 meters from its perimeter. Grossi stressed that the nuclear facilities must never be targeted under any circumstances, warning that even nearby strikes significantly increase the risk of catastrophic fallout. Bushehr remained Iran's only operational nuclear power reactor and was constructed with support from Russia. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good evening. I am Anastasia Benjamin.
What if the internet had a voice? What if we knew exactly what you love to listen to? What if we understood your vibe, your voice, your opinion? Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You are welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use henceforth? Okay, carry your paper. Carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. Sins of this people, many. So many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier. Multiplier. The answer you get now waiting, they make come and they cry. The answer you get now waiting, they make rich man, they mess and leaders, they lie. The answer you get now waiting, they make young boys and girls join party. Answer you get now waiting, they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it, and then agree to grant a bail. Get it, oh. Everybody, oh yeah, oh, join Jagbajantis, make we solve mathematics. We did our continent, so Oyinbo say, about mass, we go use to solve mathematics. So follow Jagbajantis. So ya carry by be for brotherhood.
Love your neighbor as yourself.
Oh, for objectivity.
Be objective, genuine.
D for democracy.
Good evening. It's 9 minutes past 4. Welcome to another edition of the platform on radio. Your premium talk radio station, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. My name is Queen Chima. I shall give you insight into some of the news reports making the rounds. The platform on radio is a program where we come to dissect trending issues with correspondent reports. Our correspondents are out there sourcing reports from the field, and on this program we take their reports and have them give us more details. Perhaps you get to hear what is not entirely in the news. On the menu, Rivers Police confirms killing of young man in Maiwan, Diobo, Port Harcourt. Rivers resident decry alleged racketeering at Rivers State University Teaching Hospital. Nigeria Guild of Editors and SERAP urge President Bola Tinubu to investigate alleged threat by the FCT minister against journalists.
So, Oyinbo say, we go use takes.
The Rivers State Police Command has confirmed the killing of a young man along Abakaliki Street in Maiwan Diobu, Port Harcourt on Easter Day. The police public relations officer Grace Iringe Koko said the incident was connected to an intra-cult clash among rival groups operating in the area. Now, according to the police spokesperson, the Commissioner of Police Olubenga Adepoju has ordered an immediate manhunt for those responsible with a directive to ensure that they are brought to justice, while security presence has also been reinforced in the area as investigations continue. Local sources indicated that the violence stemmed from a clash between suspected factions of the Debam cult group, identified as the Doggies and White Eagle houses, reportedly fighting over territorial control, while another account suggested that a dispute involving a young woman may have triggered the fatal encounter. Now, eyewitnesses said the victim was shot dead by gunmen who arrived in a vehicle shortly after he stepped out to buy bread, sparking panic as residents fled for safety. Police officers from the Maiwan division later recovered the body after the attackers had fled, while authorities continue efforts to curb recurring cult-related violence in the area. Has there been any arrest in connection to such killings in the state? I mean, over the years, we have heard people talk about how some of these heinous crimes, the perpetrators have, scarcely been arrested. And while some people think that that has happened, for some other people, they think it hasn't. And what could be responsible for this? Is it a lack of effectiveness from security agencies? Is there much more to this? Or just security in progress? I mean, effort in progress? I mean, some of these things take time. Maybe investigations, some people think. And what measures do you think that security agencies should put in place to avert such incidents? What measures do you think that security agencies should put in place to avert such incidents in the state? 0810 951 0951. Now, you can also send a text message or WhatsApp message to 0701 9339 962. Welcome to the platform.
Hello, Miss Queen.
Yes, I can hear you. Good evening.
Yeah, my name is Chimadik. I'm talking to you from Mokuta. Miss Queen, I was so devastated when I heard this news, and at the same time, I was expecting the governor of Rivers State to have addressed the issue in his Easter message, but I didn't hear anything. Not only this one that was killed in my one, a girl was run off by a convoy by, I don't know where it is, government parastatal, I don't know, at Ada George. More than 6 to 7 motorcade knocked down this girl and grinded her. It was all over the news everywhere, and our governor never said anything. So if the governor could not say anything, how do we now bring a solution to it? Because he holds the security network of the state. And there are other ones, even in Emoha, Awoda, as you're asking. So many life-threatening things happening. We are not safe in this state, my brother. So the only thing I will say that the people of Rivers should take care of themselves, so that they can protect themselves and avoid violence. You understand? And know how they cross the main road. Because you're thinking that the government of the state is going to help you. It's not this government, though. My name is Chimadike for Mokuta. Thank you.
So what measures do you think? You think that the measures should be people taking care of themselves? Is that enough? Because security agencies owe the people that, averting such incidents, protection of lives and property. I saw a report yesterday of a guy who's accused to have raped a boy. That's the guy, accused to have raped a boy, and then he was beating. I also saw a video. Now, this was sent to me by someone I know, a girl who he had an affair with, and they ended the affair amicably, and the
Embassy for visa. As you get now waiting, they make people they sell the property for ticket. Get it. Then the travel see. Get it.
So they had ended the affair amicably, but the girl kept pestering, and the young man saying, please, we're done. And then the next thing, the girl says, I'm going to deal with you. He was in his house. I saw videos. The girl captured and even put out on social media. Well, investigations are about to go on. I saw the girl brought about 12 men with cutlasses to pick up the boy. Right. So someone loses their life as a result of a cult clash, and some of these things happen here and there, some of them not even recorded. Because if there's a cult clash, I mean, it's very, it will be devastating, and I mean, very chaotic too, maybe too loud. So what measures do you think security agencies can take? Welcome to the platform. Yeah, kindly speak up, please.
Every time. Good afternoon.
I don't know. Yes, I think it's from your phone or something. It's better now.
No,
So just do what you.
It come from, the kind of phone they use. It come from my phone.
Just do what you just do what you just did now. I think you got closer to your mouthpiece.
Can you hear me now?
I can.
Okay, for me, what happened in my one there is quite regrettable, quite unfortunate. I'm surprised when somebody was expecting governor to say something. Why would governor say something? The killing that happened in Omagwa, the ADC shooting, governor did not say anything. The shooting minister himself, Wike, did not say anything also. So it's not only governor. Wike also did not say anything to condemn what's happening in his state. So two of them are guilty of the same offense. So to me, courtism, nothing governor can do about that. It's for people to live and repent and give their life to Christ. It's behind what governor can do when you come to courtism. My sister, let us face reality. So those boys should give their life to Christ and do something meaningful to their family. 10 billion.
All right, so billions. 0810-951-0951. Welcome to the platform.
Hello?
Welcome, I can hear you. Go on, please.
Yeah, good afternoon. I'm Johnson.
All right, Johnson.
Yeah, if a certain officer can anchor you as a courtesan, who then will fetch them?
Sorry, can you say that again?
I said if a big top politician can anchor you as a courtesan, who then will fetch them? Or an institutionalized police officer will see a courtesan and anchor him on the road. Who will look for them? Who will solve the problem?
Anchor him. Okay.
Even in the traditional setting, most of them, top officials, top traditional rulers are among them. Who will do that?
Okay, you mean anchor as a way of greeting? Are you there? All right, I think that call dropped. Welcome to the platform.
Thank you. Good day, my sister.
Yes, welcome.
Thank you. My name is Sunday, calling you from Stakot.
Sunday, please go on.
Thank you. I want to talk of this matter concerning my one market and my one matter concerning the two groups. Me, I don't think that governor will say it now, and also stand on my ground that governor should not say anything, because that particular place, is there no CDC executive there? Is there no king there or chief? All these things, they don't supposed to shift everything to governor or any other person. They should know what to do. Thank you.
All right. Well, it's that dropped. Call again. Right. Remember, you can send a text message. Welcome.
Good afternoon, my sister.
Yes, good afternoon.
Obinna is here. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Go on, Obinna, please.
I think we have Commissioner of Police here. And by now, he's supposed to have come out to make one or two statements. Because, some places, like Humukro here now, under the flyover, sometimes, if it's 7 o'clock, you will not pass there. People will be molesting people around there.
Well, the commissioner has ordered an immediate manhunt. He has.
But it's not enough because other things have happened. Don't see. It's not like it's not active. This particular commissioner of police is not. I don't know what is going on. A lot of things have gone wrong. Okay, let me tell you, in Eleme Junction, even by people are running because of court boys. So if these things are happening, that means the police are not doing enough. I leave government out of this. I think they have already done his own side. So I think Commissioner of Police have a lot of work to do.
All right.
Thank you.
All right. A concerned resident of River State, Prosper Waling, has raised alarm over alleged racketeering at the River State University Teaching Hospital. Waling, popularly known as Madiba, accused a doctor at the Braithwaite Memorial Hospital of diverting him to a private facility and detaining him over medical bills. Speaking with Today FM's correspondent, Wally said he had visited BMH, where a doctor examined and told him that his treatment would cost about 2 million naira and that he would be attended to shortly. He explained that he was later approached by another doctor who described his condition as an emergency and insisted it could only be handled at a private hospital. Nwali claimed that he was subsequently taken to a different private facility where, after undergoing surgery, he was told to pay 8 million naira, a sharp increase from the initial estimate.
Test. So another doctor came and asked of the issue. I said I've been attended to, only waiting for my brother to come. So that doctor now went forward, picked up my folder, read my folder, now came back that my case is very urgent and that it needs immediate attention today. That's talking about that Monday, and that this thing is going to cost like between 8 to 10 million. So we told her, my wife and I told her, we've been told 2 million. How are you telling us this thing? So we're only waiting for my brother to return back from government house lab. So at that point, she stepped back, make a long, lengthy call, after which beckoned on my wife, then gave a number to my wife, that my wife should call that number. And that number is Dr. Dafe. Dr. Dafe of...
He further called on the River State government to improve facilities in state-owned hospitals to curb what he described as ongoing exploitation driven by poor healthcare infrastructure. How do you think that government at all levels should address the issue of racketeering in their hospitals? How? Well, there's almost always something to feed off, because if the infrastructure is poor in government hospitals, so the possibility of health professionals diverting patients or telling them where to go to instead, well, this can be handled in these government hospitals, becomes inevitable. However, if government hospitals should function or are to function optimally, then some of these will not be happening. But then, just again, what should the government do? What expectations, what do you need to begin to see that these issues of racketeering in hospitals come to an end? Welcome to the platform.
Hello, Sister Queen. Good evening.
Welcome. Good evening.
Hi, my name is on the line.
All right, please go on.
Yes, Sister Queen, you see what the voice note you played. In fact, I am a living witness of what happened. Early last month, I took my uncle to one of the government hospitals in Port Harcourt. After the doctor checked my uncle for his eye problem, so I was expecting the doctor to prescribe drugs that we are going to buy in one of the pharmacies. So this doctor directed us to another clinic, private clinic, whether it's owned by him or by a friend or by a relative, I don't know. But what I know is that he directed us to another clinic. I was even wondering that how can we cannot get what we want in government hospital. So we believe that now where we can get what we want is at individual hospital. Sister Queen, that day I was shocked. So our government, please do the needful. Do the needful. I think that is my take on this statement.
All right. 0810-951-0951. That's an experience shared there. And this also covered by our correspondent. Because if the government hospitals are functioning, like I said earlier, would not have cases like this, it would be a thing of choice. It would be a thing of choice. But the idea of, okay, divert the patient, is it even at the interest? Whose interest is it for? Is it the interest of the patient or these health professionals who work with the public hospitals, the government hospitals? Whose interest is it? So does it also mean, do you think about it this way? Does it also mean that there could be some sort of sabotage when it comes to even infrastructure? in some of these public hospitals so that private practitioners can earn money? Because one or two times or so, if you've ever visited a public hospital, you should have got some sort of diversion. Not even, you're calling it diverting. Recommendation. That's why some people tell, oh, I recommend this, go to this place, go run the test here. Don't worry, just go, I'll direct you to where you go run the test. I'll direct you to where you go have the surgery. Welcome to the platform.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, good evening.
This is, I'm a new caller.
Okay, thank you for calling. Go on, please.
Thank you. This issue of a hospital of a thing is really happening. It's very alarming in Port Harcourt here. When we go to one general hospital here in River State, because my baby have a growth, now, that is how a nurse there write a referral letter paper to us to another private hospital. Then when we went there, the woman talked to us everything. They still refer back to government hospital. It's not fair. They collected up to 120,000 from us for just 2 injections they give my baby. It's not good. It's not good, I beg.
So did the government hospital later attend to you?
Yes, after everything, even when there's some doctor that started seeing us say, why didn't we come here? He said, we are here. For the first time, after the day that I delivered the baby, we are here. But they did not attend to us. They rather refer us to another private hospital. We go there, pay everything finish before they still refer us back to government hospital. It's not good.
Yeah, thank you so much thank you for sharing. 0810-9510-951. Because when it has to do with your health, right, and because you respect diagnosis or suggestion or even advice, the medical attention and advice from any of these professionals. So when you say, oh, okay, we're going to direct you where to go to, it's easier for you to say, okay, even without asking questions for some people. Why? Can you not attend to me here? Do you not have the necessary infrastructure or equipment to attend to me here? Welcome to the platform.
Good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon. Good afternoon.
Yes, it'd be nice. Now, I don't know. I want to confirm whether the governor have appointed a commissioner of health because he's supposed to work. He must visit all the state hospitals and provide a number that if you come there, they do not attend to you. Reach out to this number because they have doctors they are paying. And sometimes allegedly because if government bring their own equipment in the government hospital, you'll not be taken care of. The next thing the thing will disappear. So the Commissioner of Health should come and start work now.
All right.
I don't know. Please confirm if they have made any Commissioner of Health and the name of the person. Talk to him through this your own media now. Let him know what is going on. Thank you.
All right. Welcome. Good evening. That call dropped. Good evening, Lady Queen. If truly there is racketeering in the health sector, it is a clear indicator that the health of the people are in serious jeopardy. Because the case of 100,000 naira may cost 1 million naira, may God deliver every Nigerian sector from bribery and corruption. In Jesus' name. Amen, you say. Welcome. Welcome to the platform.
Hello.
Yes.
I am Madiba.
All right,
the person in the storm. Yes.
Oh, Madiba, it's good to hear from you. Calling live.
Yes. I am very grateful to the media. I'll be very grateful the rest of my life to the media. If not for the media, I was just being released this afternoon because of the intense media pressure, everything discussing it on news and all that. I thank Today95.1fm for taking it up. I thank Mr. Kelly, Mr. Uchena and Co. I thank you very much, all of you. I think it's good I find time to come to the studio to see the experience in a more elaborate way.
All right, thank you. Hope you're recuperating fine. Hope you're getting better.
Yes, I'm recuperating well. Yes, I've just been released this afternoon.
Okay.
I believe it is intense radio campaign.
All right. All right. Thank you so
I
much.
appreciate it, people. Thank you very much.
Do rest,
Thank you.
rest, and get better. All right, we'll take a commercial. We'll get back, get to the other story, and then get to your reactions. It's the platform on radio today, 95.1 FM. To stay with us.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
True strength. What defines the brilliance of a player, or when a team comes together to win? A solo beat, or the rhythm of many? The flair of one dancer, or the art of a troupe? One distinct voice, or the beauty of the symphony? At FCMB Group, we build ecosystems, empower communities, and create the future. Because we believe it's not just one, but the power of the group that delivers the future we all desire. FCMB, the power of the group.
The people of Obogo community in Egi Kingdom of Ogba Egbema Ndoni local government area, River State, cordially invites captains of industry, the political class, traditional rulers, and the general public to the civic reception in honor of their illustrious son, High Chief DK Hobson DK, the chairman, Obagi Oilfield Host Community Development Trust, and Uhoka Egi of Egi Kingdom, as well as Owaibweze of Akok in Ekpeye Kingdom, under the distinguished chairmanship of Engineer Vincent Gilbert Nadi, FNSE, Eze Ochuma Ariri of Ogbaland. Special guest of honor, Sir Dr. Obogo Chukwu Shedrack, Executive Chairman, Ogba Egbema Ndoni Local Government Area. Royal Father of the Day, His Royal Majesty, Dr. Cassidy Ikebidi, AP, JP, Eze Ibuako I of Ako Kingdom. Host, Pastor Chibo Ubi Friday, CDC Chairman, Obogo Community. Date, Wednesday, April 8, 2026. Venue, Mbu Ibagwa Playground, Obogo Community, Onelga. Time, 10 a.m. prompt. Brother Mark Uchendu, Chairman, Central Planning Committee. Announcer.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir. Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English? Yes, sir. Okay, now what we go use henceforth? Okay, carry your paper. Carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. The sins of this people, many. So many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier. Multiply am the answer you get now waiting they make come and they cry. The answer you get now waiting they make rich man they mess and lead us they lie.
Well, it's still the platform on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. And we're still talking, we're just moving away from racketeering in public hospitals. Well, there's been a call for the River State government to improve facilities in the state-owned hospitals to curb what some people have described as ongoing exploitation driven by poor healthcare infrastructure. As a report where Waling, not popularly known as Madiba, accused a doctor at the Braithwaite the Memorial Hospital of diverting him to a private facility and detaining him over medical bills. Speaking with Today FM correspondent, Waling said he had visited BMH where a doctor examined and told him that his treatment would cost about 2 million naira and that he would be attended to shortly. He explained that he was later approached by another doctor who described his condition as an emergency and insisted it could only be handled at a private hospital. He claimed that he was subsequently taken to a different private facility where, after undergoing surgery, he was told to pay 8 million naira, a sharp increase from the initial estimate. What is responsible for this diverting, experience in public hospitals. You heard a woman calling a woman who just had a baby, saying she went to one of the public hospitals, and even before much attention was given to her, she was directed to a private hospital, where the private hospital redirected her to the public hospital. Sometimes this back and forth, what's at the expense, at whose expense? Because we're talking about a baby. At whose expense? Who should we hold solely responsible? I remember sometime, was it this year or last year, someone called in and said that there were equipments bought in a particular hospital. I think I heard this when I went to visit a patient. I can't remember when exactly. And he said that some health professionals were taking these equipment. And that's because you come to the hospital. I don't think this happened in River State. I can't remember the story right now. Sorry, forgive my brain. And you come to the private hospital and they redirect you to another hospital. Apparently, these hospitals are theirs or belonging to someone that they know. You've probably sought medical attention and you're directed to, we know where you just go run this test here, just go for this examination here, just go for treatment here. Why did I come here? There's an expectation that it should be done here. So absence of infrastructure, equipment, or just these professionals doing this at the public hospitals. Why? Let's move away from that. We'll come back to that, where you can react generally to the three stories on the platform. The Nigeria Guild of Editors, NGE, and the Socio-Economic Right and Accountability Project, SERAP, have called on President Bola Tinubu to investigate an alleged threat made against a journalist by the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, FCT, Nyesom Wike. In a joint statement signed by NGE President Eze Anaba, General Secretary Onoha Uke, and SERAP Deputy Director Kolowale Oluwadare, the groups condemned the remark and urged the federal government to conduct a prompt, transparent, and thorough investigation. Now, they also called for immediate measures to ensure the safety and security of the journalists and other newsmen. The controversy stems from comments made by Wike during a media chat in Abuja, where he reacted to remarks by the presenter, saying he was so angered that he would have shot him if possible. Now, NG and SERAP warned that such statements contribute to a worsening climate for press freedom in Nigeria, citing growing cases of intimidation, harassment, and attacks against journalists. In the meantime, the Independent Broadcast Association of Nigeria, IBAN, has called on the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Nyesom Wike, to retract the controversial remark and issue a public apology, warning that failure to do so could result in a boycott of his media engagement.
Disposition, our condition, unexplainable pain in our hearts, not to mention brothers killing brothers, full of patience, salvation, resolutions are made, but always made with lack of vision. Imperfection is the order as we keep secret.
Now, this has elicited a number of reactions in the country, especially as regarding press freedom, protection of journalists. Now, this is not the first time that journalists have been physically attacked, also attacked interviews, press releases, press conferences, seen that open altercation from politicians and journalists, even using certain words. But what is your take on this matter? We did see a report by the media aide of the FCT minister saying that, it was not really meant to come out that way. And then the journalist on Channels Television has said that he got a call from the minister saying that he didn't quite mean it that way. So, if you're listening to that if you listen to what the minister said, I don't know if there's anything as an exaggeration or a statement said and supposed to mean something. The words were exact and clear. Very simple English words used that I don't think was an idiomatic expression or anything. They were just clear words. But what's your take on this? I mean, even the NGE's response and SERAP's response, do you also agree that there should be a public apology, not just a phone call, but a public apology? Is this not expected from a political leader? A public apology. What are your thoughts? Welcome to the platform. Good evening.
Hello?
Yes, we can hear you. Go on, please.
Yes, you shouldn't tender a public apology to Shegun Atin of the Channel Television.
Yes.
Rather, the opposition party, the CSO, the women rights activists in Nigeria society in Nigeria, they should petition Wiki and the presidency. ADC has suffered a lot of attacks from the John Odigo Yegun in Benue in Benin City. The one in Calabar, the one in River State, even the one Obim against former governor of River State, Amechi. So they should petition the international community if they want democracy to survive in this country. Because if somebody have not seen, if there's any possibility, we show the person through the television. What are the people that he say anybody that will not support Tinubu will work against the person, even the last FCT local government election. So the war is coming even in River State here. Anybody that will not support the coalition group or Tinubu,
all right, let's not get there, right? So you think there should be a public apology, or you're asking for a petition?
Sure that apology will not arrest anybody that they have attacked the DC.
All right, quite noted.
So,
welcome to the platform.
Yeah, hi, too.
Yes.
Good evening, Special Douglas.
Good evening, Special Douglas.
You're alone this evening, or gone somewhere behind?
I am what? Can you say that again?
I say, are you all alone? Dawn, lady B,
yes,
somewhere?
I'm here. I'm here alone.
Okay, all right. This is almost similar to what I wanted to explain last week. Today. You see, words have manifest meaning and contextual meaning. Like we were discussing that day, Gema was trying to analyze how it is synonymous. But in certain situations, even though they are synonymous, they have contextual meaning and they also have manifest meaning. Now, this very statement by the minister, I must say, is taken out of context because of its manifest meaning. It's a severe word, shoot. But it may have been said from an innocuous point of view, a harmless and free-hearted point of view. But because the very issue in point.
So what makes it contextual? When I heard the journalist talking, I felt like I should just go there and shoot him. What makes that contextual?
Now, you wouldn't know the shooting was implying, except he explains it. That is the context now we should consider. Manifestly.
Are there types of shooting?
Pardon?
Are there types of shooting?
Yeah, it could mean by shooting his thing with words. It could mean by shooting with other things. Shoot is shoot. It's just like you now say, I could knock you.
All right.
What if I say I
so you don't think those words demand an apology, a public apology?
Nothing. In fact, therapy is jobless.
All right. Quite noted. Welcome to the platform.
Hello, Miss Queen.
Yes, welcome.
Yeah, my name is Chimadike.
All right.
I'm talking to you for Umukuta.
All right, go on, please.
Queen, have you heard about the metaphors or hyperbolic that I am so hungry that I can eat a whole elephant?
All right, hyperbole. All right.
Hyperbolic, yes. Have you heard about it before? So does it mean that, what kind of eating is that? When the man say, I can shoot you through my television, you're asking what kind of shooting, or shooting is different type. The issue is that, Mrs. Queen, there is a ploy to, let me say, banish some wicked from the social media. To say they want to, I don't know how much to say, so you not get angry. Because each time his wicked says anything, they will draw it out of proportion. The time that we fought about them saying the president should sack him has passed. Now they have seen a space.
So you're saying
interviewed.
So you're saying that the minister saying if there is any way to break the screen, I would have shot him is a case of hyperbole.
Yes, because you know why? Me and you can confirm that he has also called the man involved, but I do not know why the man still went for that kind of interview, that he is not intimidated. The man has called you and made you understand that he didn't even mean it. It was a joke or whatever, maybe to show his grievances or anything. But you went on an interview and say, I am not intimidated. That if maybe you know that the man it could even happen. It can happen. If I were to be a lion, I would have eaten you.
Welcome to the platform.
Good afternoon, Queen.
All right, go on, please.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Nelson calling from Igrita.
Okay.
Please, I don't know. Is the FCT minister contesting for anything in this 2027 election? Hello?
Yes, I can hear you.
I'm asking because I'm not aware. Is he contesting for anything?
I'm not aware of any, too.
Okay. But why is he more, which word will I use? Why is he more inquisitive, more interested in 2027 election than the people contesting? To the point that is an expression of frustration and confusion. Because if you look at that statement, it is somebody that is angered and frustrated that can make such statements. But I just pray that next some people will not lose their mind. Oh man, if Tinubu lose the election next year, nothing from the greater.
All right. Welcome to the platform.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon.
Queen, this is Chris. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Please go on.
If somebody say thunder fire me and the thunder kill you, is it not the same thing? Are they not the same thing? See, it's not everybody that you see in school that are not all graduates that know what they are doing. It's not by blocking grammar. Thunder fire me and the thunder kill you. They are still the same thing. I don't know why people choose are they trying to confuse you or to confuse the listeners? You can't confuse me now. Did he say so that if I have my way, I will shot you? Once you say if I have my way, I can shot you, and then nothing. Is it not the same time crier they use in River State once at a time to knock only time crier? Didn't they flog people? They flog tobacco hell out of people. Is it not by mouth that they use ordinary time crier, but it still happen?
All right.
Somebody say if I have my way, I will shot you, and the people are coming here to defend that somebody say I will kill you. And I don't really know what is going on in Nigeria.
All right. Let's go through the stories again. The River State Police Command has confirmed the killing of a young man along Abakaliki Street in Mawan, Diobu, Port Harcourt on Easter's Day. The police public relations officer, Gracie Ringo Koko, said the incident was connected to an intra-cult clash among rival groups operating in the area. According to the police spokesperson, the Commissioner of Police Olubenga Adepoju has ordered an immediate manhunt for those responsible with a directive to ensure they are brought to justice, while security presence has also been reinforced in the area as investigations continue. Now, eyewitnesses said the victim was shot dead by gunmen who arrived in a vehicle shortly after he stepped out to buy bread, sparking panic as residents fled for safety. Police officers from the Mawan division later recovered the body after the attackers had fled, while authorities continue efforts to curb recurring cult-related violence in the area. Has there been any arrest in connection to such killings in the state? What measures do you think security agencies should put in place to avert such incidents? And you can send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701 9339 962. A concerned resident of River State's Prosper Waling has raised alarm over alleged racketeering at the River State University Teaching Hospital. Waling, popularly known as Madiba, accused a doctor at the Braithwaite Memorial Hospital of diverting him to a private facility and detaining him over medical bills. While speaking with Today FM's correspondent, Waling said he had visited BMH, where a doctor examined and told him that his treatment would cost about 2 million naira and that he would be attended to shortly. He explained that he was later approached by another doctor who described his condition as an emergency and insisted it could only be handled at a private hospital. Well, Wali claimed that he was subsequently taken to a different private facility where, after undergoing surgery, he was told to pay 8 million naira, a sharp increase from the initial estimate. He further called on River State government to improve facilities in state-owned hospitals to curb what he described as ongoing exploitation driven by poor healthcare infrastructure. How do you think government at all levels should address the issue of racketeering in their hospitals? And finally, the Nigeria Guild of Editors, NGE, and the Socio-Economic Rights and Accountability Project, SERAP, have called on President Bola Tinubu to investigate an alleged threat made against a journalist by the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, FCT, Nyesom Wike. And a joint statement signed by the NGE President Eze Anava, General Secretary Onoha Uke, and Serap Deputy Director Kolowole Oluwadare, the groups condemned the remark and urged the federal government to conduct a prompt, transparent, and thorough investigation. They also called for immediate measures to ensure the safety and security of journalists and other newsmen. The controversy stems from comments made by Wike during a media chat in Abuja, where he reacted to remarks by the presenter saying he was so angered that he would have shot him if possible. Now, NG and Serap warned that such statements contribute to a worsening climate for press freedom in Nigeria, citing growing cases of intimidation, harassment, and attacks against journalists. In the meantime, the Independent Broadcast Association of Nigeria, IBAN, has called on the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Nsuwike, to retract the controversial remark and issue a public apology, warning that failure to do so could result in a boycott of his media engagements. What is your take on this matter? Let's see some messages. Cultism is a vicious circle which should never be a part of society because its proponents are potential victims who rarely get out without a fatality. Justice is for the just, and law must catch up with those who defy it. Chimene Ohaka. All right, there are a number of other messages. Let's just see these ones. Queen, the racketeering in that health facility is a reality, runs at different levels. Most of them are doing their own thing. I won't forget my experience there in 2023 from Kano. Sad. Well, greetings to you, Queen. Regarding the cult killing at my one area of Port Harcourt, there's nothing the governor can do or see when the police are just about 200 meters from the scene of the crime. The police cannot feign ignorant or unaware of the hideout of these criminals. A sting operation on the shanties along the stretch of waterfronts from Abonimaf Wharf axis down to the RSUST should be carried out, but the police won't do that. What they are after is the tolls they collect from motorists every single day. Friday only from Uniport. Queen again. The FCT minister has this propensity for violent utterance, and that has emboldened his so-called Rainbow Coalition. Hence the incessant attacks on opposition parties whenever and wherever they are holding their meetings in the state. Who is responsible for that attack? You don't know. So do not attribute it to anyone except any investigation goes on and that is said clearly. Well, hi, presenter. Tinubu stopping at the airport. Okay. Presenter. Wike has always been known for making violent comments. He once threatened INEC staff that they should write their will before coming to Port Harcourt for election. He also ordered his followers to break and enter by force into the stadium if Governor Sim refused to give them permission. And many other violent utterances that I can remember now. He's a violent politician. Mr. Lucky. Okay. Welcome to the platform.
Yeah, good afternoon, my queen. Once again, Kembilion.
All right, in Kembilion.
Yeah, Queen, are you surprised? Openly, Wike told us that he takes whiskey, 50 years whiskey. This is the result. Now, are you surprised? He said this one not allegedly. He said it to his own self. Queen, Ameti was attacked. Ameti was shot. P2P was shocked. I am here in Rivers State when Wike was the governor of 8 years. Queen, you see what happened? The PhD holder was shot. That man was representing APC. Queen, if you are a journalist, and I was disappointed the channel journalist did not shut Wike down when he made that. Injury to one is injury to all. Both radio station, TV station.
Well, he didn't say that in front of him. He said that during a press.
Okay. The Wike should be boycotted. You understand?
So you think he should apologize publicly, right? Yes, all right. Thank you for your thoughts. Welcome to the platform.
All right. Quickly, Queen. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
And happy Easter Monday.
Happy Easter, Dr. Chris.
Thank you. I'm Dr. Chris. Quickly, the second issue, it is against the ethics for you to steal, especially from any hospital, any government-owned hospital. It's against the ethics. And again, the man who was taken to a private hospital by whosoever must have been told how much they were charging before the such services was rendered. However, patients, we know that they lie along too. Who knows? It could be him. That's because some of them will even push the doctor. I want to go to your private clinic. I want to go. It takes doctors who are very genuine to say, no, when you're done here, if you want to come to my place, some doctors will even want them to come to their place. They tell them, go to another hospital. That's one. Two, about our former governor, well, it is lecture. It's this kind of person. So he requests to apologize. He said he has called the shell because he wants to apologize. He always shot he gathers the guys and then peace out his words. That's money talking. And then the shooting in Marwan and all that. The police there, what they are well known for is collecting money from motorists and all that.
All right.
They don't even do their job. They should please do their job. Keep the place calm. There are so many police stations or outfits out there. I've been in that area. Thank you, Queen, and God bless you.
All right. Welcome to the platform.
Good evening, my lady.
Good evening.
This is Mr. Webb.
Welcome.
Yeah. You ask if apology should be rendered or whatever. Apology for what now? You see, this man, I think he's a barrister, he's a lawyer. He has grown up to the point of knowing languages to use. There are so many languages you should not use anyhow. I could shoot. People are giving different interpretations to it. At the time here, just like some people you have read there, at the time this man said, you before you come to Rivers State, write your will. Is that not a complete pointer that person will be killed if he does? Even if somebody has committed offense, you see, who gave you the authority to say, I will kill you?
All right.
And at the long run, where I think elections in Rivers State, we have witnessed drastic and dangerous elections in Rivers State. I don't know who did it, but if you go back, if you go back to issues, this kind of when you look at this kind of utterance, you want to say that those who made these utterances, you want to say that those who made those utterances.
All right. We'll take this as our last call. Welcome. Good evening.
Yeah. Good evening, sister.
Yeah. Good evening. Kindly speak up.
Good evening.
Welcome. Please go on.
All right. I'm Comrade Kabari, calling from Bamako in Ghana.
All right, Comrade Kabari. It's a minute you have.
In Rivers State here, some time ago, we had when a prominent River son, right from Obodo Kamechi, was coming from Abuja to come and pay condolence to the families that were killed at Onega. And we had something like that they are going to visit their court member. Are you with me?
I can hear you.
Then, some time ago, we also had why those whom untouched Rivers and Niger Delta's youths claimed to be their own leader stood on God's altar and said, thunder, fire them. Apology for what? Like my former brother stated. Apology for what? No apology until there is rumors. No apology until there is apology for what? Would you apologize to me, go change your nature? You are who you are. Let's not start deceiving them. Apologize to Nigerians for all the deaths that have been killed in the northern part of the country, including Rivers State. The Commissioner of Police, Rivers State, should apologize to Rivers State for. We shouldn't discuss anything about the killing going on in Rivers State.
All right.
We should just ask them to give us tender an apology.
All right.
See, somebody said that at his level, in legal practice, he ought to have known the utterance and the words to use.
All right, then.
What makes you my leader? What leader? What model? Which quality will you get? What is your value?
All right. I've been saying all right, and I know you don't want to stop. But I mean, I get your point. Right, true, because if people don't genuinely change what comes from the inside, repentance, rather, apology may just be formality. So you're talking repentance, and maybe individuals should really think through their lifestyle, and working from internal to be external. Well, thank you for that thought. Wike is a man of unbridled tongue, and his blind supporters did not see anything wrong from that. The law. That's it. The platform is produced by the news department. Till same time tomorrow. Do have a lovely evening, and prepare your ears and a fun time for waiting the happen by 5 p.m. I'm Queen Chima. Good evening.
What if the internet had a voice? What if we knew exactly what you love to listen to? What if we understood your vibe? your voice, your opinion. Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
Today's news in 60.
The federal government has increased its planned borrowing for 2026 by 11.31 trillion naira to 29.20 trillion naira from an earlier projection of 17.89 trillion naira contained in the 2026 abridged budget call circular issued in December 2025. The federal government has announced plans to establish a national cybersecurity coordination council to strengthen Nigeria's capacity to fight growing cyber threats. The Center for the Promotion of Private Enterprises (CPPE) has disclosed that the naira traded within the range of 1,340 naira to 1,430 naira against the dollar in the official market in the first quarter of 2026. The national president of the National Onion Producers, Processors and Marketers Association of Nigeria, NOPMAN, Aliyu Maitamasamu, has announced the suspension of onion exports to Ghana following a fresh trade dispute between Nigerian and Ghanaian onion traders. On the foreign scene, authorities in Indonesia have announced a 28 percentage point rise in the surcharge on jet fuel, adding it will also allow airlines to raise the domestic ticket price, which the government caps by up to 13%.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Catch the latest news, real talk, real stories, all on Today 95.1 FM, where you belong.
Bulawa wrote the World Bank to borrow $82 million to build the Kainji Dam. So you were able to generate over 1,000 megawatts of electricity in the 60s. Almost 60 years after, you cannot generate 4,000. It's unacceptable. I just went to Egypt. There have been 58,000. 100 million people. And they only added 30,000 in the last 5 years. All the people I met in the power plants and everything were engineers, Egyptians, trained in universities in Egypt. When I went to the ministries, they had the same thing. They were all educated in Egypt. This is not an African country. So you need to invest in your people in education. I've visited all the states of Nigeria. There's no production because you have not invested in the people. Niger State, 76.3 square kilometers of land. They can't feed themselves. They can't feed Nigeria. Netherlands is 33,000 square meters. 33,000 square kilometers. They exported last year 120 billion worth of agriculture. A state twice their size, 2.5 times their size, and their winter cannot feed themselves. You have not invested in the human being. You need to do that investment. Taraba, 54.6 thousand square kilometers of land with Mambila Plaza, where you can do coffee.
I think I caught today Easter Monday, Abby. Easter Monday. Happy. How was your Easter?
Boring.
Boring. Why?
You didn't take me out.
Okay, I didn't take you out. What were you expecting me to take you to?
Anywhere.
Like where now? Just name. After our show now, I'll just take you there.
Country people, they hear you.
Yeah, that's it's not a
Because I'll
problem.
come back and give them feedback.
Yeah, sure, it's not a problem.
Oh,
Just tell me. Where do you want me to take you to?
Where?
Should I take you to a tourist destination in Diop?
No, thank you. God bless you. I don't want to make my phone lost.
Wait, I don't understand. So what do you mean? That's one of the safest place in Port Harcourt. Diop. My 1, my 2, my 3, Emenike, Ojoto.
Bundu.
Yeah, Bundu too is safe. But I'd like to take you to Diop. So that you can eat suya.
What
you
have I
like
thought
suya?
before?
Diop suya different. Let's just after the show, let's go to Diop. Let's celebrate the Easter Monday.
Before we go from here, reach Diop, the suya don't finish.
No.
Hold up.
No, follow NTA. But that's true. NTA, when did the last time I said they don't do that route? I say traffic. They
see the now.
So we'll follow that your house side. Go.
Just to go eat suya.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, I don't do suya.
What do you do? Shawarma?
Barbecue fish.
Barbecue. Which type of fish?
Croaker fish.
Croaker, don't worry. I'm an Ijoman. I won't give you croaker fish. I'll give you real sotota fish.
No problem. So far as that fish.
Yeah, I'll do.
So where you go give me?
I'll give you ichela.
If you like, give me a pie. No problem. Where will they go chop?
We'll do that in Diop.
Diop again?
Yes.
Diop get
okay, where you underrate Diop?
No, not the underrate.
Diop play.
It just shock me. Say they get all these things there. All
Diop people when they listen to us know what they talk about.
So we go the fish barbecue. You say
everything ichila.
Barbecue ichila. With chips.
Barbecue ichila and ikili.
Barbecue
ichila.
Smart I go be barbecue and some no problem. Go grill
so just get your own is just to get ready.
But chips there.
You like chips too? Okay, fine.
With all the go slow.
A lot of onions and all that. Sir. Onions and pepper.
With Chapman.
Oh, you like Chapman? Country woman, they do chop for this kind of time. I mean, are you key Jesus? But what if people call they happy now? Say Jesus died. Some people are very happy.
Hey, because you don't resurrect now.
No, before you resurrect, people they do party. What's happen?
Then now I make sure you know so we like groovy. See, you get as a country be so anything we go just make us happy, even if not for 1 hour.
Okay.
They use happy just cure BP small. Okay. Then before we go back, go.
It look like say for Nigeria, almost everybody get BP. God, I
not get it. And I reject it.
Because of see the stories, you know the kind of stories will carry comes today now. See.
Why they put fear for their body? They never fear the story. Don't they?
No, but we get good news. We get good news. The first story now good news. Anyways, if you listen to us, now 95.1 with the show now waiting they happen. And I know how they be for this show. They bring all the top story as they happen. They bring and come give on her so that on people put on a voice for the story. And we always tell on us say we they talk serious matter on seriously. So no reason I'm not just put your mind for where your mind no they may no start to reverse. Just relax yourself. Everything will carry come and I just joke, just sound like a joke. Because Nigeria self, no be even somebody say Nigeria is a joke.
Nigeria is not a joke.
It's not a joke.
Nigeria is my motherland, my fatherland, my brotherland, my sisterland, my all the land. Just that.
That's true.
And
you get land for the country too. You know, say if you say that your motherland and your fatherland, you know still get land.
You don't get land. Even inheritance don't reach you.
Now just maybe the only man for among plenty women who did the studio, both fair and black. Go on our YouTube at Today95.1fm, and for Facebook, all the Tory they are Today95.1fm, and on our website www.todayfmlive.com. We will just open the phone line after now. Well, we'll just gist yarn, but I introduce myself so that this senior woman with there will just introduce herself. So I can't play.
You don't dodge the barbecue fish. You cannot do that.
No. How much is it?
How much is it?
Why they look me less? How much will this wristwatch? Is
it
cheap?
Level.
Is it cheap? No. You know do. You go after now somebody will come send me message say please I have house rent issue. You know do. Anyways, my name is.
Somebody buy radio for him since you don't buy it.
That one a small thing will fix. Okay, the person been tell you too. You know, I will buy radio now. We'll contribute by. How much be radio now? Not to cost. Anyways, my name is Sikuro. They call me the king of weddings. Anywhere wedding they happen for the city, outside the city. If you look very well, you go see I'm Sikuro. We did there. I always talk this and say picking with and carry for back. And they didn't know say the journey if I don't show.
All right, so my better country people, how on a day? Happy Easter Monday. But wait till make the Easter courage Monday. It resurrect on Sunday, okay? So what happen on Monday?
So that if you enjoy the resurrection.
No, you know, be Bible student. It get what happen on Monday. And the day when Mama go find him in the quarter and say it's not there. Not be Monday.
Now Monday happen. No, I dey ask now. I don't know. No, say you get the way Nigerian problem. You go forget Bible stories.
It can't happen on Monday. After the resurrection on Sunday, something happen on Monday. I know the country people go tell us. No worry.
Okay.
So my own name is Mary Queen. Mary Queen of the Most High. So now do not to get time. We'll just knock and sharp.
Okay, so this first story we'll get. I'm gonna enter the first story before we'll get ones. Ogbonge guest. Just they look us like they. Yeah.
She has just been. Or you both say she has been smiling.
Yes, yeah, that's true. Because she carry better to recall for country people.
Abi.
Yeah. The first story, I bet my ring bell. This one are good news. Thank God. People they always say they carry bad news. Come on. Good. No verse, na pressure. Good news done day. Anything where they do now, if you dey inside motor, no calm down. If you dey eat, stop to dey eat. Better news don't come. Tinubu don't talk say that's our president. Don't say the 3 points say in they clear the power sector debt. All those money where they owe for electricity, all those money where be say the gas company say no gas because of say they never pay them the money that they owe. Our president don't carry good news come. Say that 3.3 trillion naira say they clear that money. It means say if they clear the money now, electricity go day. You know go get problem with say power grid don't collapse. So whether this thing don't collapse. See now better news we carry come. Wanna quiet now.
MC Kuro.
As I say better news and quiet everybody.
Because only you they see the better news.
But the president don't say he won't clear the debt, 3.3 trillion.
Now so they've been clear for 2024.
No, that time they may announce and now they won't implement. Now they won't implement that. They won't implement
how
that.
You tell no say they announce that time.
They announce on that time.
You've been follow them, no see when they implement that.
Now they won't really implement that.
So what did they be do that time?
That time, no say as they announce and plenty things, plenty problem can happen, insecurity, a lot of things. So the president was distracted.
Okay, they can't push the money, go front.
Push the money. That time they've been done, they never. Oh, but to defend Nigeria, no easy. To defend Nigeria, no easy.
Because you not go fit.
So, my queen, you notice that good news with this?
MC Kuro.
First of all, you're supposed to thank Mr. President
for
this particular information.
It's my money. It's taxpayers' money.
It's your money.
It's our money.
And it's your money.
It's our money. You know, better.
You think they show for your body? No, my.
No, see, now our money, the only thing is that now he hold on now. Now he will give the pen, say they sign up for us.
Okay.
You understand?
Okay.
So when I say it's our money, now our money collectively, now our money. But the thing is say, now he hold the red pen now when they use the sign. Okay. So 3.3 trillion acquire. For 2024, now so they be announced 2.9 trillion. The lights no change. In fact, it was. That time I said they bring ban A, ban B, ban Z, ban everything. Now again, no, now money they make the grid they collapse. I ask you now. Not be money they make and they collapse. Now they say the equipment they don't routine make them change jam. What it
but
does
this 3.3 trillion naira, you know go. If they pump this money in, nothing say things go better.
This one now where they tell you
at least Choba people feel they see lights.
They not tell you say they want to go change the wires so. This one now they want pay all the costs, gen costs, this cost, that cost, all the costs them. Now I don't get this money.
Child.
And if you not even pay finish because only Asu Rock alone, how much they tell us Asu Rock they owe. With that money where they owe, they run go solar. So this money now no go stop grid from collapsing.
The grid will continue to collapse.
If you don't do the right thing, the grid go collapse. This money no go pump gas.
Child.
You understand?
So no hope. No, the way they talk now, they talking for Easter Monday. I came here to give hope to the people. Why are you making it look like there's no hope? So what are they talking about?
What why they talk, we say yes, so you know, go be like say,
but not be good idea.
At least talk thank you for the one where they do first, Abi. But with the thank you, all these things na politics. And we no forget say into say if you no give us light, we no vote them again.
That's true.
So this money,
there's a clause there and say if he no give you reason,
east side.
He must give you reason. If he no give you light, he go give you reason why he no give you the light.
It's a good reason. So it determine what to be good reason. Your good reason if no be my good reason. My good reason if no be your good reason. So leave that one at part B.
Okay.
If we analyze that one, no go finish. But what would they talk? We say yes, so you don't do this one. All these things na politics. No be politics there around the corner.
So like this now, no.
So assurance there now, so we go to get 24 hours light.
More watch now. Before you leave us, you can get light.
I no get.
I get.
You get. You they say for ban A now.
No, I'm not the ban A.
You dey ban what?
I dey ban B.
Bandits.
Okay. Anyways, if you dey listen to us, you can tell us how you feel about that one. But before we continue, we'll get one Ogbonge woman. We just there, madam. How far now? How you doing?
I do. Good evening.
Okay, so this now, madam, tell us about your company first of all. What be this your company? What is it all about?
Okay.
The name of the company.
First of all, make I tell on my name. My name na Dr. Mrs. Osimiri.
Mm.
I don't come here severally come they talk about this program, and I don't see say so many people don't benefit seriously. And the testimony where then they get now, they come they tell me say make I no close mouth, make I see come here come they tell people say see you solution day. So the name of the company we are bring on, then they call them Solution Organic.
Solution Organic. So Solution Organic waiting on a day into abeg so that country people feel know.
This Solution Organic, as the name implies, Solution Organic, you get organic things where we say they gather them through this our soil, they bring and come together, come they use them to handle different high challenges where we they face for Nigeria. You know, say it get as a country there now. The country now get as a day, but we no go die. Solution day. Now make I come here. So country people make una get hope because solution don't come. Now, waiting we they do recently. Now get waiting what happen. Now make I come here. I come here say the solution not be for mouth. We don't get free. When I use the word free, free outreach. Now we can't tell on now. So some people now they don't get the information. They don't know where to carry their problem. They waka go. Now make we come.
Okay, so the free outreach waiting the people like now event where they happen very soon.
Yes.
I bet just tell us when this event they happen and waiting people will go come the event. Now which type of people we need to come there?
This event we are they tell on and they hold them. Even last month I hold them.
Okay.
We they do promo from time to time now because Chinese people train us with their machines. You know, say people when they sick so. The thing where they cause BP, they high every day. Apart from the hunger, the thinking. Now waiting, we don't know where they put inside our mouth. They can't they block the arteries. If they block veins, blood no they flow. Chinese people now can't train us with their machines and equipment where we say go they carry and they massage people meridians so that these arteries go open. When these arteries open and there is free flow of blood, anything when you use this organic product now. Take them, your body don't good. So now we get 3 days free program where we go run. These machines then when we don't use on you, first of all, section go there, we go get different section where we say we go do waiting that they call the educative section, we go do counseling, we go come check your body free. When we check you free like this now, we go come even they check whether your BP high, blood or sugar, all the things yama we go come discover them. Yeah, when we don't discover, we go come put you for this machine free. Then we come massage you. Different machines. When we assess you through the diagnosis where we go make, we go see where your problem dey. Then we go assign you to a particular machine and we go do all these things free. But it gets small thing where be say you go do.
Okay.
The small thing where you go do be say you go just make registration fee of 5,000 naira.
Okay.
Only 5,000 naira.
So the registration fee, must they come there? They fit call your number or?
They fit call me. They fit call my number.
Okay.
Now when this they fit call my number.
Okay. So first of all, Abel, just tell us where the thing they happen.
The thing now they happen from tomorrow, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday for Ajib, number 9 Ajib.
Number 9
Ajib. Now there it dey happen. Now that number 9 now every day na 9 o'clock, but you go come early because sometimes the crowd wey we dey face there, sometimes we no dey know how to do. This time around we don bring more people wey be say more hands, more machines wey we go do on.
So number 9 Ajib is how the fit use
now
locate.
if you dey come from under the flyover Ajib, just trek look for number 9. It's before a school wey they dey call Shalom School. After that school now na the place. Or you dey come from Ada George, look for number 9 before Shalom School. You go come now, come meet us. Another thing I want talk, e get some men wey be say their small brother dey work again. Please no kill yourself. If your small brother now don dey reject you, no kill yourself. Just come. Wetin we don hand wey we call nature's pack, when we just pack you like this, you go see say everything now go return. Strong. Some people when we check their BP, they no know say they carry BP, they waka their sugar, they no know. Before you go know, but by the grace of God, when you come, all these things now, even food where you go dey eat, wey go help you, we go direct you on how you go do to recover your health. Paralysis or pain, if you don't suffer pain,
abeg,
find yourself.
I want me to call your number so that in case somebody really listen to us now.
If you want come there now, see these two numbers. One na 0703 521.
No, madam, you fast.
Okay, make I start again.
Small.
0703 521 0398.
Okay.
Make I call again. 0703 521 0398. Another one na 0811219493.
This second one, just take your time. Small.
The
Not
second
everybody
one
very fast.
0811219493. Now, if you dey come, even if you no come, the place now no dey hidden at all. Even infertility, so many people now, small thing like this go make them they never carry belle. We get people wey be say get products wey be say by the grace of God, wetin we dey do, we dey treat but na God now na him dey give the result. So all our effort now on God. So now him make we dey tell country people now make we return to nature. Nature na him be the solution. You don't know how your BP dey. At least for you now to know your health status, that one day very important.
They say health is wealth.
I dey tell you. So tomorrow we go there from 9 o'clock. Everything we go do you free. Now you go put small money for pocket in case we check you and your challenges plenty. We go also prescribe wetin you go buy.
Okay.
And by the time now you buy this product they take, we come massage you free. Join them. I tell you, by the grace of God, you go see testimony.
So any benefits they attached to all this?
Benefit wey dey there be say at least by the grace of God you go recover. And when you recover, you know say you be a wealthy person, you go make money. If now as we talk now, we need more hands. So in case you no get any work where you dey do for hand, you just sit down for hand, come, we go train you free.
Okay, I go train people free.
We go train people free. So when you come, you go understudy wetin we dey do. We go also help you how you go establish your own too. So wetin we dey talk, we say this opportunity now e get two sides where e dey.
Okay.
So that finance side, when you come to, we go also educate you on how you go be part of us. So because now Nigeria, the problem where we get be say na right information to get. If this period now you can't dey carry bad health, dey waka say every day na hospital, go hospital. Sorry, your name na sorry.
That's true.
Your name na sorry. No solution. The only place you can get solution is natural health. And this time around, it dey your domot here. The health dey your domot there. Come. No.
So this program they happen from tomorrow. What time?
9 o'clock tomorrow.
Also African man time, and they do.
Not be African man time, because like the other previous time where we do 7:30, say people don't collect number come. Sit down there, they wait. So come before that time so that you go call as you come. Tell them, make them give you number because people they plenty there.
And not be only for women, because most time men they just say this thing only for women.
Men they say now then they even come pass. Men them better men than I. But the thing is say when they go see this result, then they come back, then they bring people. I know even as we go there, you go carry your eye see koro testimony where people go talk.
Okay, people testimonies.
I they tell you they go come
try.
tomorrow, come they tell waiting they don't experience. This will not be something where be say they go say come buy drink the 3 months time. No, not be that one. We they massage you free, do free health talk, do free check all over your body. They do free.
So tomorrow from 9 a.m. for Ajib number 9
Ajib number
okay.
9.
Waiting with that school where
get one school they call Shalom.
Okay.
If they come that na the only school before you get to Ada George.
Okay.
If you reach Ada George, no say you don't pass the place. So if they come from Ajib, so the place now make now we can't they give on in case you miss road.
Okay.
But that pain.
In case you miss road, the number where you call.
Come and listen. The number now 0703 521 03 98. Another one now. 0811 21 94 903. Make I call again.
Just call her.
Okay.
Small.
Okay. Now 0811 21 94 903.
Okay.
Yes. Now we go there. So me I go there live. They check how God go use us, can't change your lifestyle.
Okay, so your final words for Port Harcourt people where they listen to you now, because man, women, everybody they listen to you now.
Waiting, I want tell us be say there are two things in health. It's either you use medicine as your food, make you begin the drink medicine every day, make them they kill your organs, they join all of them, or you go back to nature and make nature your food. So that you go they live, they go. Now be the thing where they tell. So you choose to remain anyone where you want. Choose her.
Okay, that's the voice of Solution Organic and their
the state representative
9 day. Tomorrow it will happen for number 9 Ajib by Shalom School.
Yes,
from 9 o'clock. Port Harcourt people, River State, southeast, anywhere where they hear our voice. I bet Mona make sure so na dey there. Let's say your health is your wealth. Thank you, madam.
Thank you very much. God.
Okay, we'll stay there. I will just enter market. They're very important.
Very important.
Okay, and before we enter the second story, get one man we be saying a very senior man today na him birthday. In daughter say make I wish him a happy birthday. Apostle John, sir. Happy birthday. We wish you long life and prosperity on behalf of 95.1. Waiting the happen crew, we celebrate you and pray say God will continue to bless you and they uplift you in everything what you they do. Happy birthday, sir. Thank you. Okay, someone just enter this particular story time, not really day before we enter our break. This particular story, my queen, this one not really nice. You see the whole killings, it can't look like say back to back. We don't get killings, and you just look like say now waiting the trend now. How you be saying that? We supposed to hear good, better things, but it can't look like saying that killing is a trend.
The one where they kill Jesus, no do them.
Now
the ones where they go use their hand key, now ain't go do them.
The thing just tire me.
It tire everybody, I'm secure. It tire everybody.
For Kaduna, for Easter Day, then kill 6 persons for Kaduna for inside church. And the army don't rescue 31 persons where they capture, where those bad guys capture, they don't rescue them. But the question be say the army rescued 31 abducted villagers. The people will catch them, then who?
Even one they no see arrest. How? Miracle not the tire Jesus. Why they laugh for that?
Like then
miracle not the tire Jesus.
Then capture 31 persons with them abduct.
Where they use leg they waka oh.
But the people will hold them. I mean the people who hold them. Can't keep them for somewhere. Can't see say the military they come, they can't run.
Don't leave them there, or they do touch and follow. They disappear. Fiam. Abi? I beg now.
But this killing, another attack for the church. You notice that this now within they call the genocide against.
if you get another word where pass genocide
Christendom.
though, because not be last 2 weeks we celebrate Salah here now. I know here say even one Muslim go down. Even one, even half. But he reach from Good Friday, they come till today. Killing. Or Guinea, waiting happen. Waiting happen. This will not find your trouble. They go worship their God. Just like there was, I know some people go say, nah, this our God, self, you merciful, shall. Say people go just they enter inside your house like this, they buy your people anyhow. Eh? And so the funny part of the story, you just said the thief offering. The offering where they pay. The thief the offering carry to a battle.
That's then also kidnap the offering.
The kidnap offering carry go. My dear, forget say with the laugh, but it's painful. I always talk for any these people where would they kiss, so no be chicken, no be goat, no be cow, no be the thing just tire me. More enter market.
Anyways, come back. It is very sad. More enter market when they come back, I better not go anywhere.
True strength. What defines it? The brilliance of a player, or when a team comes together to win. A solo beat, or the rhythm of many. The flair of one dancer, or the art of a troupe. One distinct voice, or the beauty of the symphony. At FCMB Group, we build ecosystems, empower communities, and create the future. Because we believe it's not just one, but the power of the group that delivers the future we all desire. FCMB, the power of the group.
Okay, we don't show back again. We'll see there for 95.1. The show now waiting there happen. My name is Sekura. I there with Mary Queen. So we'll just enter the third story before we enter the final story. Because the other one are just about. But any advice for government?
Now I won't even talk. See, we know they value life. Forget about the monetary aspect. You get one senator will be told, say if they put money value for life, like anybody where they key, government go pay compensation for the family. So maybe that one go make government sit up. Because when they calculate the amount where they go they pay, so go make them sit up. But apart from that, MC Kuro, now pipeline I then boss for River State where we enter state of emergency. Ordinary pipeline though. But now human lives they go down on a daily. Like, okay, imagine now. You go here 17, 16, 20 something, 40 something. And most times they always talk say what they write for paper self sometimes because most of the people where they go hospital. Some of them go later by those numbers now no go enter for the ones we don't already. When government go vex, say, okay, you know what? We'll declare state of emergency. Everybody shuts down. Make we really know where these people they pass. They can't do this thing. Even though they don't accuse them 1 or 2 times. So even Gumi himself don't come and say, your government, no. Maybe they know they lie to you, say they no. But when it go happen, when we go they angry enough to take action.
Okay. If you don't listen to us, you go tell us what you think. You think that the government don't fail in people already. We go enter the third story. This particular story concern Abia State. You remember say, hey, for Abia everywhere just a stew, they happy, ayo, say they get constant power supply, light they go for Abia State. But now Abia State residents, people they stay for Abia State, don't come and come cry, say as the matter be like this, say their bill, say bill one key person for Abia State like this. They say bill. So say the thing where some people say they pay them, they say nah the NEPA bill for Abia State now, it don't even cost past their house rent. Maybe if they pay house rent of 200,000 at the end of the day, by the time you stay for 1 year, you don't pay light bill reach 2 million. Is it not better for you to just stay without light? What is the problem?
You feel and now
small house, like small scale businesses, they cry say how much be the money where they make, the profit that they make. So maybe if you be say for them, if you say 1,000 naira, if it be like 2 units or something, but they cry say the money where they pay is too much. You know, things say Abia State government need to subsidize this money for them?
If na wetin that they ask for, yes, Abia State government or governor to need to put eye for ground because yes, so you don't go give person a shoe, come collect the leg. Wetin one use wear the shoe now? So I mean they do small research. I can say they say before they pay 6,000, 7,000, but now bill don they reach 50,000, 70,000, 100,000 for NEPA bill only. But again, so
you never chop food.
Never chop food though. Imagine saying a family never chop, and I never pay house rent. Other bills they to pay, not only NEPA bill be the thing. You know, you get all that. You go fall sick, you go hospital, you go buy medicine. So yes, you know, our FCT minister talk the one way funny me. Say Nigerians want good road, but they don't want pay tax. Nigeria want light, they don't want pay tax. Everything. Yes, we know say yes. Nothing is free.
So you feel say the government need to
even
subsidize.
Even in free town, yes. Steady lights they good, but if the bill now waiting go buy person, collect your light and give me my darkness. Let me live my life. But if they ask for say okay, Govo, help us, make it help them. Nothing they there.
Okay,
the government get money.
Would they be?
They get money now.
Abia State government.
They get money there. You know how much area market they give them? Only that market alone. You know how much revenue that they generate for them. We never talk of other plants where they get oil wells, companies and everything. Abia State get money.
Okay, so Abia State governor will they talk directly to you. Help the people of Abia State. They cry.
President Tinubu say una get money. In they give una big money.
Help them. We'll enter the final story so that we open the phone line. This particular one, this one happened for Uganda. And the name of the church where this one happened now, Our Lady of Africa Church, Mubuya. Now in this particular one happened. So on Good Friday, during the Good Friday procession, one second-year law student for Kampala International University, the name of the boy now Dennis Ziwa. The boy come to say, okay, now they say they want to do this procession. So he go act the role of Jesus Christ. Now he come say, okay, no wahala. Say na drama. Now say making act the role of Jesus Christ. Now he come give him the cross, he hold the cross, put all those things for his head, as then put all those things. I think when they carry the cross
now. When I go YouTube, go see as they demonstrate.
They put all those things for his head, as they put all those things for his head, and when they carry the cross, the waka. Since they carry the cross, I know see them been flogged Jesus Christ during the time where he died for our sins. As they carry the cross, the waka, nine boys and girls, then come they flog them. Who those people them be safe? The people, the emperors and everybody, they come the flogger, but Uganda emperors, mama, those ones wicked. They flog the boy. We say by the time the boy finish the drama, he can look himself say injury. The boy is fall sick immediately. So now he can they cry say which kind of problem? Small Jesus Christ film where he want act. It can look like say in enemies don't take him personal. People when they owe money, they flog her.
But the government say, him where be one play the role first, not be drama. You know, Catholics go call him Station of the Cross where they do. Yes. First, now they're not supposed to give them real cane. First. You understand? They're not supposed to give them
even real if cane. They give them that small palm leaf, all those things.
All those palm leaves. All this use waterproof
some people go use, some people fit tie something inside the palm leaf. No go no. They fit just pack plenty palm. But I don't say if you gather palm leaf, they flog you.
Wait till they carry the guy for mine. Not the drama they said they want.
He just said they don't carry the
leader.
He just said that guy is a better person for that church.
For them to target them like this, because the leader of the drama group supposed to know say this is a drama. They're supposed to find waterproof or any other thing.
They don't want to make feel this. So imagine Jesus Christ died for us. See the kind small wound weighing wound now in the cry.
When I want to keep person pikin saying one at Jesus. You remember said the one way at the real passion of the cross. He talk the same thing. That one, it be like say them flog and read too. He end for hospitals too. But this one now, with they add small drama, what they add, at least make people just see how the thing been be. If not so that they do for Nollywood, people for not die finish that.
So, what be your advice for people who want to do?
No, man, they use. It be like some people say go market, go buy Koboko. I know now. May they not use.
They shouldn't do that, Abi.
No, not drama. Not just say make people just know say see how Jesus been so far. Yeah. At least make the impact just dead there. You just like it be like something MC Justice talk on Friday. Because MC Justice, I mean MCT, they talk at one of them. Say you get as you go watch am say tears go pour for your eye. So it be like they be one act make it real. But this make it real is too real, please. Person picking end for hospital.
They're very painful.
No, now. They're supposed to use...
Imagine saying that your Pekin then use...
No, they cannot use my Pekin to do that kind of thing. Because I think come back with that koboko for him body and they find all of them one by one.
God, I beg you.
And besides, the mother or the parents, if they go to church, I think they look when they flog and that is. The boy be no, they shout.
But at that point in time, the boy no fit say no go do again now.
No.
He must endure the pain.
They are using Riken.
No, by the time he say director code, they'll say continue.
Now, like,
this is like Uganda Jesus. Anyways, if you listen to us,
too much.
The phone number where you go call now 0810-9510-951. We don't really get time today. 0810-9510-951. And those of you who want to choose for SMS and WhatsApp now 0701-9339-96. So everybody just get 1 minute. Put your voice. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, Esriku and Mary Queen.
Man. Good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, happy Easter Monday. But I don't see anything where they happy for them because human beings they die like chicken. People where they are alive can't go because they let them go their church, come see their dead body. If they dedicate for a resurrection of Jesus Christ. You can't carry your own die, you can't push. Which kind of country is this? And everything now, if you anywhere where you go, Benue, how many were die? Northerners, all the whole Northerners now, how many were they die? How did they say they die? Tomorrow night, Tinubu go come tell me say you go that place, flood no agree and make him pass. Light no day. And so we go there. And waiting the news now to grab power. I think now, Abia State, they enjoy light now. But now, I think they enjoy now. Maybe they can't pay for the electric bill now. I think electric bill don't come out.
You think don't cost...
Jealousy.
You think don't cost past the rent. If most of my now you go grip pay.
I don't go pay. But not at the darkness.
Ati don't see him. Now one at the darkness and I no like him. I no go like him. The darkness on a day, I no like him.
This life no balance. Well, no balance. But balance there.
Thank you very much, Madam Mesoma. Thank you. Hello, good evening. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, good evening. Your name and where you call us from?
Hello.
Yeah, good evening. Your name and where you call us from? I bet off that radio really close to you.
There's no radio. Good evening.
Good evening.
Your name and where you call us from?
Esikuro is Mrs. Sinaji from Boko.
Mrs. Sinaji, put your voice for the story.
I don't laugh fire here. I beg you. That Uganda Jesus, I beg you. They make history too much, you. They do this kind of thing again, you. I beg. And on a president. And like this, we go the day every year. Promise. But I don't put mine for that way in talk. I beg you. And another thing I want to talk is Sikuro.
That hear you?
I beg when I want to go the job. I want to learn and go.
When you want good deal, one for us good deal.
I want to learn for the
barbecue fish.
Barbecue fish. Oh.
Bye.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Your name and where you call us from?
I'm calling from One. My name is Louis.
Put your voice.
Okay, concerning the killing of people in Kaduna and so many places in the north, the government is involved. They know the government is aware. The government is the culprit in this matter. They know it. And that's why they are helpless, because they don't want to expose each other. They don't want to expose themselves. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yeah, good evening. Your name and where you call us from?
My name is Everest. I'm calling from Cuba.
No, I don't get lights.
But where? forget about that one. We can only provide land for university, but we cannot get light.
No, but president they don't clear 3.3 trillion naira this thing electricity debt. So you no get problem.
For heaven or for moon.
Which one be heaven?
For Nigeria.
Now. Your president.
Your president is thinking about you.
Not be Choba now. Not before Choba.
Okay.
My brother, we want to talk about this killing. Even your colleagues say when they do their own Muslim, there was no killing. But our own killing. When America they talk said they killing Christian. Governor of Benue said deny. Maybe Christian, maybe Reverend Father, and every other person. I mean this one, he go see deny him. He go see deny and say not be Christian, where did they kill? See, when we tell ourselves the truth, our leaders, people who rule us, people who cover us, people who become the important people in this country, they are the cause of these things. When they mention one of the people who sponsor Boko Haram in Nigeria, before we close our open, he don't become number 2 person in this country. What will he do? When he go be do him? That kind of person will be touch him. You don't go be touch him again. But they don't put an envelope, package him. So maybe they see, but I believe say nothing lasts forever. All the blood they shed on this country, one day they will give account to God about it. I believe because we tell them, Oga, where the blood? As he said, can I rebel? You know him. So no wahala, maybe they go on.
Okay, thank you very much. Hello, good evening.
MC Kuro.
Your name and where they call us from?
Now, mommy, I did greet my lady dear. I did greet you too, MC Kuro.
Good evening, madam. Welcome.
MC Kuro, I want to contribute on that killing for Kaduna State that they killed people inside church on that Easter.
Put your voice.
I don't want to talk more. The only thing I want to talk, let many take opacity happen in Nigeria. Let many take opacity happen in Nigeria.
Madam, what you talk?
Let the handwriting happen. That the same handwriting way writing the Bible. Many take opacity be happen in Nigeria.
Madam, now Ikwere speak.
No, laughing.
The thing sound like Choba language.
I said that many take opacity be happen in Nigeria.
No, opacity, but I not to thank you.
This.
And the no get here, no problem. God is a merciful God. He's also a consuming fire. At the short time moment and they hear him. Many take up and see it. We happen in Nigeria.
Madam, this language they sound like Choba language. You should be mene. You don't?
You
don't hear that kind.
I think it's okay. Be Bible
mene passe. Okay. I'm learning.
You get the which one? That one king will be strong in mind that time too. He just wake up one day, see him for world. You know, understand them. So think on they find interpreter and all those things.
So me too, man, find interpreter.
Go find interpreter.
I better enter SMS.
All right, I'm gonna enter SMS. MC and Lady Queen, I agree to now. MC, you have a question. That's your excitement about waiting President Tinubu talk. Now fake excitement, or better still, now waiting Oyibo they call sarcasm. By the way, the money where in one pay now the total money where the gas company they claim say them they owe. Well, I don't blame federal government since it be say the power matter no day on the exclusive list again, which means states can generate their own power. Why it be say a state like Rivers State we get gas like no man business, no fit or them no one generates their own power. MC, you fit answer the question. MC no fit answer the question, no verse. All right, good evening, presenters. The incessant grid collapse in Nigeria is a problem that is the government has refused to solve. Please, Queen, kindly spell your first name. Thanks, Alfred. Mariqueen. Now one word, Mary Queen. M-A-R-I, not be M-A-R-R-Y, you know they marry queen, you cannot marry. How many of you want marry the queen now? So M-A-R-I-Q-U-E-E-N. Alfred, thank you for that one. We'll enter the next message. Okay, this one not be for us. This one are for the platform. We could find the one way consign us. You people are killing time when someone is talking about what we when I calm down now, as they make light of the situation, I not like am. Again, MC, the Uganda Jesus thinks say Jesus will play pranks with the cross of Calvary. Make him endure the pain. No, Jesus don't write in name already for the book of life. If him been pie in the drama for become material of God. MC, what did Choba do you? MC, what did Choba do you?
Oh well, now there will be the sufferer you.
Now you run.
Okay. So at this point in time, we will just enter small. We'll get another.
We'll get another market.
We'll get another market. We'll not together. My brother, I greet you, sir.
I greet you, MC Kuro. Good evening.
Yeah, how far you be now?
Today fine. How today now?
So what's be the good news when you get for Port Harcourt people?
You know, as always, now they carry the call. My name now Madi Henchman. So definitely, you know, so I don't they come this station for a very long time now. Now, for this Saturday where they come.
This Saturday.
This one where they come. So we get a program, an FX Estate program. That be the name of the program.
Okay.
FX Estate. Okay. Now, why we call them FX Estate now? Because we see how we feel use build a source of income around a particular value chain. Now, what would they try to do?
Okay.
Now, CXM now they host this particular seminar together with Trade to
So
Retire.
what's it really there about? Like for countrymen and countrywomen, we know they understand this whole grammar. I want to make you break and down. Small.
Okay, now I want tell you say now all about trading, but I go try to break and down a little. This one they more than trading.
Okay.
Why? Because you get some people where they earn 50,000, some they earn 100,000, and the rest of them. But the problem you see, then they claim say they get skill, some get talent, but it is not all about the skill and the talent. You get one thing where differentiate people from people, that's the skill from the talent, and that in how to they call the value capture positioning. Now, what be that value capture positioning? Now, a situation where you don't position yourself in such a way where we say if you they make money, whether you did there or whether you know did there, and the value capture positioning. And now the kind of thing we I don't do for over 7 years right now.
Wow,
and me, I did very, very, very okay with that.
Wow.
So now what do
Okay, so this particular program they happen on Saturday.
Yes, on Saturday.
Where they happen?
At Sweet Spirit Hotel.
Sweet Spirit Hotel.
Yes.
Stadium Road.
Yeah,
yes,
now there it happen.
Okay, so you get any registration fee or they need anything?
No registration fee. Now free would they do them.
No.
After this particular program, we even get free 3 days training. We'll go even host for our office for Stadium Road too.
Okay.
Now so we don't do them.
So this program now you get any particular set of persons who need to come or now for everybody?
Yes, now for everybody. Now people where they trade already, people who want learn how to trade, and people who want position themselves if they no get time at all to learn trading or do anything. We want position themselves so that they feel they earn even more than the people where they trade. This program.
Okay, so if you get money, if you decide to put them into the particular trading, and you fit not just stress yourself.
Exactly.
The thing with the trade they go on its own.
Exactly. Then even if you don't want to put money inside the trading, now make I say value capture positioning. You get the way you go use position yourself for inside the trading. Maybe you get community of people, or you know one or two persons who sabi trade or who sabi do anything concerning trading. What you just get to do now to just come. We will show you how you can position yourself using CXM platform. And once you position yourself like that, you go the end even without you trading.
Okay, so this particular event they happen on Saturday.
Yes, on Saturday.
Sweet Spirit Hotel.
Sweet Spirit Hotel.
You get any number where they fit call to reach out?
Yes, it is very simple. Now, for everybody where they listen to me right now, I don't may bring out your pen or if you they able to just carry your phone.
Okay.
Just type the word FX, please, no calling. Just type FX because now FX Estate FX to 090 28 722 737. So you go type FX just in 2 words.
Take that
F
number
and
back
X.
again. Take it slowly this time.
Okay. Now just send the word FX to 090 28 722 737. Just send what FX to
so
that
many
number.
May they just send FX, no need to call.
No need to call. No.
Okay, so I want to make you still enlighten Port Harcourt people. Maybe somebody just they enter, just is listening to us now. I want to make you still tell them what's in this FS they all about.
Okay. Now why I love this particular program now, because with the partner we be CXM. We are CXM as a brand, and with the partner we Trade to Retire. Trade to Retire and a company we don't do over the industry for more than 1 year now, and they don't train many people. And we as a company in CXM, we are a broker, a recognized brand. Now why we the partner with them to bring this program come? So if you just listen to us, we are CXM and this is Trade to Retire. We they combine together. This is the first of its kind in Port Harcourt who will host this particular seminar. Now CXM they support this particular seminar. Why? Because we get things where people need. They get one business model, then they call the rebate business model. Now this rebate business model, they enable people to earn volume from people they are commission. They enable people to earn even without trading. And CXM now one big brand or a broker where we say then get fast deposits, fast withdrawals, and they even have fast execution, low spread. They allow AI tools inside the system if you get AI tools you won't use. And after the program, CXN they always also partner with Trade to Retire to teach people how to do automation trading and other forms of trading. But the most important thing now, how if you position yourself even without trading to earn. Now we are CXM, they come inside.
Okay, so I want to make you see the Port Harcourt people to the venue and the location, because that one is very, very important. Somebody if you want drop from motor now, but if you get this information now, everywhere shop for
no problem. So if you drop or if you just did lie down, just pick up your pen and everything, just type FX with 2 words, FX in 2 words.
That's X for cellophone.
Yeah, X for cellophone.
Okay.
F and X.
Okay.
To 090 28 722 737. So make no call us, so just type FX to 090 28 722 737.
So if person get any free benefit or the benefit now after the whole program, they go train on her for 3 days free.
Now apart from that training for 3 days, now this package where I dey tell for only for my Port Harcourt people, because we go get this seminar for Lagos and Abuja too.
Okay.
Now anybody where they come, if the first 10 persons where they come, me personally with the I get package for them for the first 10 persons.
10 persons
We go come early to the program. Now the program are by 10 a.m. 10 a.m. that is the time. So I get first 10 persons package,
free package
day for you already. Then for those people we get community or we get people where if you come trade by themselves or we want learn how to trade, we also get a package for them. After the program, we'll get a dinner party we'll go host for people we get community. Then for people we no get community, we'll get a free 3 days program. We'll go teach them how they feel automate their trading by themselves.
Okay, so I want you to still tell Port Harcourt people, just because our time don't almost finish. I just still want you to just tell Port Harcourt people in general what they expect.
Now, the program is for everybody, number one. Now for people where they look at to scale up their income, the program they for
that's
them.
multiple stream on you.
Exactly.
You can't do one thing and survive.
Exactly. No. The way we price of where don't go. So people where they look to scale up their income, the program are for them. If you be lawyer, if you be doctor, if you be students, because we don't partner with most students for different universities, the program they for them too. And as it stands now, the slots they very, very limited. We have just 200 persons who they expect for this seminar. But I to speak to you right now, we have over 300 people who don't apply to even join us. So what you got to do now to send the word FX, just FX, F and X to 090 28 722 737.
Just one line, one word for Port Harcourt people.
The truth be say, our Port Harcourt people, we need to help ourselves to grow. And if you know so you won't grow beyond what you did now, make you come for the program.
Okay, thank you very much, FX. On our order.
Thank you very much.
Lord Long time no see you, which one you dey
Oga builder, Oga contractor, long time no see. That thing where they look for Sokoto, it don't land for Shokos of say we don't carry our product enter River State, but say we still there for Aba. Anywhere where you did Agnes roofing product, go find you come. Our product don't enter market. Long span, made couple, step tie, small gutter design. As big man consign, we still get stone coated roofing sheet, shingle, mineno, plastic board, wood shake, and rubber.
No forget saying Dr. Agnes one man with the manufacturer Agnes one man data